rock and roll?
Oh,
Hell yeah.
I can't hear any music.
You might have to turn it up.
It's pretty low this time.
Oh, yeah.
This track is just low in particular. Alrighty. Would anybody like to give a session recap, or shall I do it?
All you, buddy.
I'd like you to do it.
Okay. Whoever does it gets an inspiration point. Just saying.
What's an inspiration point?
What's
You
an
get to get a free reroll and a die if you get inspiration. If you want to recap it.
Cheers in.
I've
So
got luck.
we come with our intrepid adventurers within the city of Balmoral. All coming in from like walks of life and everything. Somebody was here already, Mira. Don't know if she came recently, but that's a thing. And essentially, we all show up around or in this tavern called the where's my note?
The Bellin.
Ellen.
Yeah, the Bellin. And there's a commotion outside in which this lady who acts out and is like in a state of petrification that is possibly trying to send that to somebody else. I'm not sure how that worked, but yeah, so we did that. We defeated her, and the mayor came over and was like, "Hey, you guys like did the thing. We gotta talk about something." And then he told us about like secret disappearances and like a cover up that he's been planning, and like he thinks that a witch did it. Who moved into the city recently for no apparent reason because she's like this rich famous thingy. Yeah, Marcella.
And his name, just for you nerds, is Kraylin.
Gillikin Kraylin.
Mm-hmm.
Little hint of why I like you guys to do the recap. I get to see what you guys remember and what sticks out to you guys. So
Right.
it's good. It's a good little tool for me to know what was important to you all.
I feel like from now on we can be recap team now that we know that you're actually.
If that's what you're
using
going
it for
after.
something.
Yeah.
I could totally give a recap, but I feel like it gives me a little,
Ethan.
a little psychology there. A little, let's see what they like and remember.
I'll
will
take
say
that
the parts
inspiration
they stick
key.
out. Yeah, you will get a D6 of inspiration, so you can add that to a roll today for being the first to step up.
Good on you.
Yeah.
And then after the fact we talked to him, he says, "Oh, you get your stuff free at the Bellin, and like you can stay there for the night because it's evening." And so we go there. We're able to split off into 2 rooms, have a good dinner or whatever. And then we wake up the next morning with a plan in mind to go and investigate the areas, the city of Balmoral. We went to the prison.
Zake
no.
walked to the prison and we followed.
Zake walked to the prison.
Hey,
We
does
got
it.
letters that were addressed cryptically to the group by another hooded figure with a blanket over their head. And
No, they were delivered by Vinny, who is the daughter of Usol, who owns the Bellin, and Vinny said that they were given to her by a hooded figure, but seemed to not really remember a great deal about it.
the one with the blanket.
Mm-hmm.
And then, we go to the prison, ask some questions. Then we have Pengelly, who's outside, because he's really sketched out as fuck because of the letters. And he spots a crow and gives chase into a house. Shenanigans ensue, mashed potatoes are thrown. Crow is
My
gone.
favourite bit of the whole thing was you mind spiking the bird into oblivion. Like, it was amazing. Just gonna try mind spike.
It's a really good spell. And then there's a mysterious voice from downstairs, and so we all kind of shuffle our way in to, see what's going on. He was expecting us later on.
Yeah.
His
Thanks for
name
throwing my plot off.
was-
I'm just kidding.
He's a rich, delicate orc, older, called Alvor.
Yeah.
Alvar?
Alvor Palebrook. Yep.
Alvor Palebrook, yeah. And he has a floating violin playing, and he's like, I don't know what else was in there. There's a washing tub in the corner with clothes that are cleaning themselves. So it's like a Disney movie down there.
I love
Yeah.
your notes.
What was his name? Sorry, I was talking and I forgot it already.
Alvor.
Alvor Palebark?
Palebrook.
Palebrook.
remember, you all can help each other with notes. I made a little note section. There's NPCs, locations. You all can quickly jot down in there for each other.
Can we do? Oh, can we? Ah,
That's all
something
yours to play
use.
with. Yeah, that's for all
Group
you to play with.
notes. It says group notes, of course.
You don't have to use it, but I figured if someone wanted to be like, "Oh, that NPC," just pop their name down or whatever.
No,
you could
I
pop-
definitely want to use that. Brilliant. Okay.
Yeah, I went ahead and did some locations for you all because no one used it. And I was like, I'll let them remind them of the locations. But feel free to
Cool.
pop anything in these. These are all yours. Alrighty.
Okay.
Yeah, good recap. You got everything. There you go. I'm glad you mentioned Vinny, because anything that wasn't mentioned was going to get erased and axed, and Vinny was going to make the chopping block. I'm just kidding.
How dare you?
No. I'm worried about Vin and Dustard and Usol because
Yeah,
they're the common folk. Penn likes the common folk.
yeah, they're just
They
chilling.
have
They're just
Aegis
tapping people.
Ale, which is made of honey and carrots.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can't let that get axed either.
No. Yeah, you come down after an amazing introduction and flip, and a bow pointed at Alvar Pembroke. Once again, his description is like not an old man, but I know he said older. His age is hard to tell. He's older, but he's still he's got his youngston age. He ages well. He kind of dark green skin. Like I said, he's very jeweled out. He's no shirt at the moment because he was just getting ready because this was not supposed to happen until hours later. But yeah, he's here. He has black hair, a little touch of gray every once in a while, and he's got kind of purple and gold mascara and the black and purple nails and tons of jewelry. He's just chilling out, and he's invited you all to come sit. So I think only Pengelly's the first one down, right?
Yeah.
Reminder, if anybody's recording this, just a friendly reminder if you are to hit start.
Oh,
Just in case.
Already done.
Just in
Also,
case.
yell at me if my chips are loud.
Will do. I'll scream.
sorry, that's why we're not. Yep. I sent through that video, but I couldn't get into yours, Nick.
Yeah.
Thank you.
YouTube one.
It was
I will
right.
fuck
It was,
with that.
yeah. I'm gonna tell you that as well.
Okay, hang on.
I think you should just like unprivate it, and then maybe somebody will find it, and we'll get like millions of views and become famous.
Right, that'd be amazing.
Leo.
You can
Yeah, I
also
don't
make
see
it
an issue.
unlisted. Yeah. Unlisted works too. So that only we have it.
Is everyone alright if it's public?
I have no problem with it.
I don't care.
Yeah.
I think that'd be
I mean, I
great.
doubt people will find it anyway. So
Yeah.
it's
Do you
minor
know
what-
there are people
You never know.
who would love to watch it. There are people in our community who are like,
That's true.
I'd
Mhm.
listen to that.
That's
Mhm.
true. Yeah, I don't mind.
Okay.
Whatever you want to do.
Because maybe we can. So one of them in particular was Sarah, who's a sweetheart and is just really interested in all of the things that we do.
Mhm.
Was like, why don't you just make it like a private YouTube stream, and then people that you give the link can actually just log on. and
That'd be
listen.
fun too. I wouldn't mind
Yeah.
that. Because it's all people we
So-
know and like, so I don't mind that.
Right? It's just in our bunch of peeps.
Yeah.
All right, we'll see.
Nice. Alright. Ready to get into it?
Sorry for the interruption. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, no worries.
So I'm still holding a bow to this guy, right?
You are, and you've noticed that
I've
he
just
was
done a spectacular acrobatic roll.
Yep. He was your intimidation worked on him, but he's still casually getting silverware and setting it down while looking at you. He hasn't taken his eyes off of you. And
So he's
he
on
says-
guard.
Yes, he is. He hasn't reached for anything. He doesn't have anything on him that you can see. Make a perception check for me. Pengelly. And remember, he has yelled for everybody to come down. This voice has.
Yeah,
Mhm.
because we even Zake heard some of it through that grill, right? Perception's 15.
Yes, Mr. 50.
He heard it through the grill. He's coming round, I think.
Nice. You notice something while he's he's shirtless. He just has some very dress pants on. He's got no shoes. You can see his feet under the table. However, you do catch, knowing to look for this type of things. You do see under the table, stuck with a bit of twine, basically, is a dagger barely hanging down there, right next to where he is. He hasn't reached for it, but it is there, and you know it's there. And he says, Is your friend gonna join us? What's the plan? hope they didn't ruin Patty's dinner, though. She's been working hard on that.
Oh, yeah, sorry about that.
I see some on your shoulders, yes.
Yeah,
potatoes.
the potato tasted all right.
He starts to walk around the table to come to you, very slowly and cautiously.
Right, so Pen's down on one knee. He actually stands and just takes a step backwards to the stairs, but he's still holding the arrow pointing at this guy. And has a glance up the stairs to see if Mira is...
Yeah, I was making my way down.
On my way.
You make your way down, and you see this half-orc fellow. He's come around the table now, so he's closer to you all. He sees you, and he gives a wave, a small wave. He says, "Good. I was planning on good evening, but good morning." Interesting.
Good morning.
It looks good. That's what he says to you. And he winks.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
How many more?
yeah, the mashed potatoes look nice. Crianza!
I'm gonna walk my way down. Kind of like nod to the old lady.
Yep, the stairs creak.
Yep. Dude.
When you start coming down, he takes a couple steps backwards and folds his arms and smiles and says, I have so many questions for each of you. And there's one out there holding a shield to the grate. Come on! Come on! He's just yelling that.
So, he is now the other side of the table, further away from where the dagger is concealed beneath it.
Yes, because he's on the side with you all. Yep.
Yeah,
Towards
okay.
the stairs.
So, Pen really, really struggles to squeeze around Crianza as Crianza reaches the bottom of the stairs. And actually stands back but looks at Alvor and with maintaining eye contact relaxes the bow, doesn't unknock the arrow but relaxes it and sort of holds it down by his side and just says, "All right, keep talking, Alvor, but just stay this side of that table."
Alright, well, whatever works. I have chairs. I have a couple of them at least. They're all patties, so they're a little smaller than usual. Zake, are you coming down?
Yeah, I was just about to say, like, at that point, Zake would be headed on down. Well,
Okay.
he would have closed the door enough that there is just a little bit of a crack in case some little fella wanted to come inside, and then begin to head downstairs to the basement.
Okay. Gotcha. As soon as you enter, he looks at you and says, "Is that all of you then? This little troop of strange people, individuals?
Yeah, that's everyone.
Well, good. Alvor, Palebrook, and you are Pengelly, Zake, Crianza, and Mir. And the little lizard is Taxus. Is that it? Did I hear that correct?
Don't you worry about Taxus. He's sitting up on the roof just keeping an eye on things.
Alright. Well, welcome to your dinner, which can now be breakfast. Let's see what we have. And he looks over at the table, and there's little crackers that have been set out, and then there's like one plate of eggs that is half finished, sitting on top of a different basket. He's like, "There's the rest of my breakfast. You can have if you wish." This was all out of plan. This was not supposed to happen. You followed my bird. I didn't think you could follow my bird. I thought that you didn't see the bird. How did you see my bird?
There was a bird? There's a part of Zeke that believed that there was a bird because they said it, but he didn't actually ever see the fucker.
Yeah, there was. Foolish on me. It was my little eyes. I was watching to see if you all would carry out my letter and go into the house. That way I can know when you're finished. Oh.
So the birds, is that how you know who we are? Or have you got some crystal ball down there or something?
Oh no, it's the bird. It's I have a couple of these, and he very cautiously makes some hand movements right out where you can see them. And he weaves a bluish spectral bird, and as it becomes more and more drawn out before him, and he's drawing it not with magical symbols, as if he's drawing it with his fingers. And as he draws it, the more lines that are added, it becomes solid. And it becomes a bluish green crow, and it sits on his hand, and he goes, and it flutters over and lands on Zake's shoulder.
Can I insight check?
Yeah. What do you insight check?
I'd like to insight check whether it is just the birds. Like, I've asked, so is it just the birds? And he's made a bird, which is very impressive, but I want to know if I'm comfortable with that being the only response.
For sure. Go ahead and roll insight check.
The bird's lying.
21.
21.
Birds are alive.
You're reading him to see if he's hiding any other methods of divination or anything like this, but it seems truthful. It is. There's
Okay.
something there. It's mostly truthful, but you see something there, and the little something you can gather is, oh yeah, he paid Vinny, but that's the only other thing. Because the birds seem to be it. Of course, I can answer any questions.
Zake, there's a bird on your shoulder.
Yep. Say hello to bird.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, when it flies over, Zake would, like, not, like, flinch, but he would just very slightly shift back when it did, and when it landed on its shoulder, he would literally blatantly ignore it, and then turn. Funny enough, and actually pat Penn on the shoulder. Say, good spotting. And then just look around at everyone with a smile.
Real good spotting. You weren't supposed to find that bird. Not very much not supposed to trace it back here to Patty's house. Very fast, very keen eyes. Kind of scary. But I have more faith in you now. So, what kind of questions do you have for me? Because obviously we have some tension in the room, and is it the good kind of tension or the bad kind of tension? What do we have here?
Why are you interested in us?
The mayor hired you. That's why. We saw that. And I don't trust the mayor. He's a lying sack of shit. Just in general, not about this. I don't know about this. I just don't like the way he does things. I wanted you to do it my way. And so I was going to see what you could find from the mage's house. And I was going to have you bring it to me. And then we go from there.
Tell us what you know about this mage.
Marcella? Well, she's a nasty one. She's fine. I don't like her political movement. She's done a few things to stomp on the lower men of the towns, essentially. She's very much make the rich richer and the poor poorer. Otherwise, she's good in bed. That's been a past. Other than that, I hate her guts and wish she would go back to Tavalis and fuck off. Other than that, I'm not sure. I don't think she's behind this.
Zake, while they're talking, would get like midway through and then slowly begin to move up and down stairs, bringing down chairs, starting with one for Patty and then one for the rest of the group.
Yeah. When you bring it down, Patty just goes, "Thank you." Pats your hand. She's still shaken up, but confused. She's safer now that she's with Alvor. And when Alvor notices that you bring a chair and she says thank you, he says to you all, "Oh yeah, I just met her a few days ago and asked her if I could stay. I've been paying her. Isn't that right, Patty?" Patty just smiles and says, "He was just trying to help. I thought he needed a place to stay." And she sits down. There's now chairs for you all.
Does she look like she's under a spell?
Roll either an insight or arcana check.
That's 25.
Oh,
On which one?
hot roll.
Arcana.
Arcana? You're looking for the eyes, you're looking for the twitch of the fingers, you're looking for anything that might indicate a charm or something, and you see nothing. You know with this gaze and this setting, you would be able to tell right now if there was something under her. You're very confident she is spell-free. And Alvor continues and says, "I really don't think that Marcella would do this, though. She's nasty when it comes to money. But when it comes to turning people to stone, for what? I'm not sure. That doesn't sound right. I don't think it's Kraylin either. He doesn't have it in him. I think there's more here.
Doesn't she sell statues though?
Yeah, that's the problem. I mean, she's easy target. Maybe it is her. Maybe Marcella got some guts. I don't know. It's
Or-
possible.
Look around at his party. Well, I guess look up. And say, and say, unless someone was paying her, she's focused on money. That makes
Very
sense.
true.
That if someone's paying her enough talent that she's learned, do this. Hey, Chug.
That's true. It's a possibility.
What are your thoughts, other than the fingers are being pointed in the wrong direction?
My thoughts? Could be Marcella, could not be, like you said. Money. Money speaks a lot with people like her. People like Kraylin. I just don't know who would be paying her to do this to Balmoral. I want to know that. I want to know what this proof is that Kraylin thinks is in that house. So far, the stone seems, she makes statues. That's pretty fucking obvious. Like, that's pretty bad on her part. I want to know if someone is paying her. He points at Zake for mentioning that. I want to know why, who, what needs to be here. What is happening that's picking off Balmoral citizens? I'm not sure.
Jake would shake his head to let them know that he's not paying.
Oh, not you. Oh, no. Glad we've established. Yes.
Nothing. I just. Yeah,
Yes.
we're not behind it.
I
I'm
sure
just gonna
fucking hope so,
awkwardly
not
look at
bringing you-
Zane.
That would be really awkward for me bringing you in here if you did.
He would.
He just cocked the brow. at all of you.
Zake would move his hand up and put his hand on Pen's shoulder. He's like, "You're quiet."
How long have you been in Balmoral, Alvor?
Patty, how long have I been here? And Patty just looks for a moment and says, two days, I think? You came here the day before? And he's, yep, two days, that's it. I got whiff of this happening.
Are
down
they
here, so I
lying?
can-
Can I
I
insight
roll-
check it out?
Yeah, roll inside check.
Oh, it's terrible. It's a 10.
You're not sure. They seem to be talking.
Hmm.
But Alvor just says, I caught whiff of what was happening. I'm from Bracklewhite, and I heard that Kraylin was getting uneasy, so I had to come see it for myself.
You're from where?
Bracklewhite.
Bracklewhite.
It's a town, a little bit up north. It's near Tavos, the capital.
Right. So you are here specifically for this. I mean,
I had to see him squat.
what's your motivation? I'm sorry, I'm not buying idle curiosity because you've caught whiff of some weirdness happening in a little town down south.
Roll a persuasion check.
Pen.
He just says, well, that's it. I just wanted to see the mayor squirm. Pretty interesting, and now there's a whole mystery happening here. I like it.
Well, you seem like an insightful lad, Alvor. So
Thank you.
I don't mind telling you that I don't trust you as far as I can spit you. But
Likewise, I
seems
think.
like seems like two people have asked us to do the same thing. I don't care which one we're doing for. I'm curious now, and I'm pissed off that people are getting turned into stone.
Yeah,
What are you
that is
gonna
sad.
do with this information?
What information?
Any information that we give you, that we find?
Well, first off, I want to help fix whatever's happening here. With whatever information you all find, we can take a step to fixing this and unpetrifying the people if they're still alive in there and stopping whatever it is for good. And also a little leverage against Mayor Kraylin, just depending on what it is. Maybe it's nothing, but leverage against Marcella or Kraylin. That's what I'm looking for. And also to save the people and whatnot, of course, yes.
So what have you found out so far when you sent your little birdies into that house? Because don't try and tell me that you haven't given that a go.
he looks down and smiles. I have tried. And pretty sure it was very, very similar to what this one, he points at Krianza, did to my bird about 5 minutes ago. Something around the house, the mage's house, there's wards. Unfortunately, any familiars that go in, poof, gone. So I haven't been able to get in myself. And I'm not as stupid to try to go in on foot with people with swords there. No way.
Can I general insight check that?
Yeah. 19? Seems to be telling the truth there. Seems to be just as he said. Nothing
Don't
gives
like him.
you otherwise.
That isn't Pengelly talking. That's Milky talking. Pen just grunts and sort of relaxes back into his neutral stance at the bottom of the stairs. Happy to let the others continue questioning him.
You all want wine? I have wine. I was going to save for later. Wine? Yes. Okay. I'll have some then. And he kind of just snaps his finger, and you just see from a basket a blanket moves, and like a bottle of wine floats up and over to him, and on its way it uncorks itself, and a glass kind of comes over, and he takes it in his hands now and pours it and sets it on the table. Help
Can I
yourselves.
do an Arcana check on that? Boink. And essentially I'm trying to see if it is a spell that I'm thinking of.
Sure.
Send, please. I gotta reload.
No worries. Oh yeah, manners. I don't know if when you did your hunter's mark, did it check one of your spell slots away? The other day?
There we go.
No, it didn't.
Yeah,
Do I
if you
need
hit
to?
cast, if you hit cast next to it, it will check one of your spell slots because you only have so many a day.
Oh, right. I've got 3 per day. Oh, I
Yep.
did do cast because it can. When I cast with Hunter's Mark, it considers the damage of Hunter's Mask rather than the tracking of Hunter's Mark. Sorry, but I've just ticked the slot thing.
Nice, there you go. Yeah, just make sure to keep track of that when you cast spells. You get those back on long rests when you sleep.
I know
Right,
it showed
okay.
up last time.
Mm-hmm.
Like you said, you rolled it, but I
Yeah,
don't know why it's still not there.
keep track of it.
So if I've got 3 slots, I've actually So I can only cast 3 spells per day.
Yes, and it can be in any combination. You could do Hunter's Mark, Hunter's Mark, Hunter's Mark, or Hunter's Mark, and then 2 other spells. In any order, that's like your mana. You have 3 juices, basically, until you run out.
And the only way to regain those is a long rest.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Or a special junk that will be noted if you get the special junk.
But usually long rest most of the time.
Mm-hmm.
So any of your other 3 spells there, you can cast in any combination. Oh yeah,
Thank
sorry.
you.
Sure.
No, that's great. It'll stop me being trigger happy.
Zig would like kind of tongue his under cheek and like look at his party and go, "Look it. I am purposely forgetting names because he wouldn't remember, but I want to know the right name out of character. I'll. He's looking at the other orc. And he goes, "You're staying here?"
I am. Oh, and real quick, before I forget, Krianza on that Arcana check, you're not sure what spell it is, but you know there's some type of servantry spell here of things moving around invisibly.
Mm-hmm.
Not a character, unseen servant.
Yeah.
In character, you can get.
I
that
had
much,
figured.
Yeah. But he responds to you and says, I am. I don't live here, and I wasn't going to stay at that church bar, whatever. I found Patty here I met her at the general store, and they just smile at each other and laugh. Kind of weird. It's kind of like it's like 2 parents meeting together and kind of flirting. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, is there a thing?
You want to roll an insight check?
Yeah, I do.
Oh my
I wanna
god!
see if there's
Imagine.
Insight. Yeah, straight roll. Shit, 3.
3? You look at them, Krianza. They're
Mhm.
totally banging.
Oh fuck yeah!
That's what you think it is. Like, these people are together. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Zeke just nods and goes, "Okay, we'll come back for dinner." Turns and starts to walk up.
Oh. I didn't get to ask any questions about you all. Okay. What, does he do that a lot?
Yeah.
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 I like your shield! He calls up.
Yeah, I honestly think that he would just start walking towards the door. Casually, not like rushing out, not like anything, just...
Yeah, heading up.
You said you had questions?
I don't know, you all are asking me questions. I want to know questions about you all. First of all, you're weird, you're useful tracking the bird like that, and I haven't been able to read him up there. He doesn't do much. Like, he hasn't said much to me, at least. He's very interesting.
Yeah, I don't know much about him either.
I don't know much about any of you, except that you
There's
both
a question in there, Alvor.
You don't hear a question? Okay. Why don't you two fucking sleep? He points at Krianza and Mira.
I mean, I sleep.
Okay, well, sure. Yeah, okay. Maybe we'll ask more questions at dinner then.
I rest my eyes.
Do you?
I'm
Okay.
gonna rub my forehead a little bit.
Pen just smirks, looking at Krianza. When Krianza says, "Rest their eyes." Alright. Hey, just check on Tax when you get up there. And Pen turns to look at Alvor. He goes, "Alright, listen. Seems like we're going to be coming back for dinner. I don't trust you, but nor do I trust this Krolin. We're going to find stuff out, and we'll make a decision based on what we find. Alright, so don't start thinking that you're going to get a guarantee of anything from us. Alright, but for now, we're happy to carry on with what we're doing. We've been dropped in something we're going to find out. With all of your hocus pocus and your tricks that are very fancy, I'll give you that. What can you tell us about preventing us from getting turned to stone by looking at these bastards?"
I'm gonna make a roll for him. Let's see what he knows. Natural 20 on Alvor's part.
Ooh!
I've read stories about creatures who can petrify you with a gaze, and I'm not sure what this is, or if it's those, or if those are true, but... Don't look away and maybe find other ways to see it? I don't know, mirrors? I'm not sure. That would be my guess. If I was in the situation, I would be careful to not look at these things. I'd find other ways around it.
Good stuff, alright. Thanks for the pointer. And lastly, regardless of who we can trust, who we can't trust, who wants answers for the right reasons or not, the fact is, one of the big problems here is that we need to see if we can fix these people or save them. Because if we decide we can't, I ain't got a bloody clue. So we're going to be chopping heads off instead of trying to save people.
You
Must
said
do
there
what you
was
have
a
to do.
possibility to save them?
Oh, I have no idea. I hope. I'm hoping hoping they're alive in there. I'm hoping whatever you all find, whether that's here at the house or elsewhere, I'm looking myself as well, trust me. I'm hoping we can unpetrify them. Don't know how.
Good lad. Well, if you are on our side and you've got good intentions as you're outlining, and you want us to go and do all of the bloody legwork for you, you beaver away and see if you can dream up some way of fixing these bastards, and you tell us, alright?
Deal. And if you are playing around, you haven't picked a side yet or anything, I just recommend not telling Kralin about me and otherwise, or that's going to muddy things up for everybody, including you. Keep it simple.
You leave that to us, pal. And Pen abruptly turns and clomps up the stairs after Zake.
No one knows goodbyes out of you all, do you? I will start this before you either can leave. Goodbye. Good to see you.
I'll like kind of shift towards Mira.
What'd you say, Mira?
Goodbye. I'm gonna give a wave.
Oh,
and then
what do you
just
want for
turn
dinner?
around.
I love that we just left those two downstairs
I'll
with
do
him.
Yeah.
Raise my arm and do
Weirder
little
and
thing.
weirder.
I'm gonna turn back around and be like, I'm alright.
Yeah, that's right. You don't.
Thanks.
Neither of you fucking eat either. Okay, whatever. Goodbye. Were you gonna do something, Krianza?
I was essentially just looking at Mira and then saying the little goodbye without
Yep.
saying it.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
look
he's-
at Krianza and then I'm just gonna look away awkwardly.
Yeah, kind of like stiffly walk away a little bit because we were called out.
He just goes, goodbye. Yeah, he definitely thinks you both are weird, and he's like, the other two, they're interesting, but I haven't figured out any spooky shit about them at least. So,
Yeah, Zeke would be upstairs just trying to look, calling, fucking, what's his name? Ashfin, trying to get him to come over again.
oh yeah, go make a persuasion check as you're looking to the roof, going, basically.
Fuck, I always forget what they are. Hold on. Oh yeah, that's a 9. Yikes.
He doesn't come off the roof. You don't even see him up there.
He might be dead, Pen. He yells inside.
Who are you, Clay?
Don't see him immediately. No, he's dead.
Yep. You kind of come out, and as soon as you come out, Pengelly, he just hops, probably, to you.
Yeah, he just hops down onto my shoulder, right?
Yeah,
And like,
you want.
so Pen sort of puts a comforting hand on Zake's shoulder, sort of stamps his foot, grunts a bit. He's clearly angry. He's not a morning dude. And he's sort of looking around, eyeing the house, eyeing the area, and waiting for the other two to come up. Clearly agitated by having to deal with yet another person.
Would you all like, if any one of you is a reader and like in game and has read a lot of literature, make me a history check if you think any of you is a reader and has read a number of books.
Force-fed literature? Does that count? Like made to read a lot?
15.
Sure. This would be less instructional books and more like fun, like fiction books. Let's see if you would have been exposed to that. Then so 15 for Zake. Anybody
14.
1.
Holy shit.
else? What was that, Mira? 14?
14.
14. Zake and Mira, as you've kind of got back out here, you were trying to rack your brains the entire time, but it was, the conversation was focused on that. You both realize you've heard the name Palebrook before. This is an author of poetry that you swear you've picked up before. And it's kind of like a big name.
Huh.
Like, you're not 100% sure, but you're like, that's definitely the same name. Definitely the same name. You kind of realize that now.
Gonna log that in the back of my head.
Okay.
Can I just check the area, because we have actually all four of us just like ran across half of town shouting and chasing a bird and booming voices in a house and pots of potatoes being thrown around and whatnot. Can I just have a careful look of the area?
No even need for a perception check. You see down the road, are two guards watching the house, waiting to see what is happening. They see that you come out and they look relieved. They weren't sure what to make of it. But they don't seem on edge anymore.
Alright. Krianza and Mira out of the house yet?
Yes. They come out.
Alright. Pen just sort of gives a casual but affirming sort of brief wave of his hand at the two guards and a nod with a shit-eating grin on his face.
They put their hands up and kind of questioningly just do a little wave, like, "Oh, okay, this seems good." Like they're probably investigating, is what it's probably going through their minds.
So, what do we think, team?
I mean, Now we could start asking people.
The lady that we interacted with the other day, she worked at the general store, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Very.
One possible place, see if she was having any issues.
Yeah,
Talked
good
about
thinking.
anything strange.
I'm bloody worried about this stone stuff as well. Like, if the bloke says that we should sort of mirrors or things to cover our eyes and stuff, I think that we should probably have a butcher's around the shop, say, see if we can pick up anything like that.
It's a good idea. Plus,
Blindfolds.
it'd be on the way.
What do you reckon, Zake?
He'd nod. Hey, I want to go to the fishing shop.
Put mirrors and ask around the general store. Yeah, fishing stop.
Pen's actually amused at this because he found it funny when Zake just randomly went jail cells earlier on, and has decided that Zake can sort of lead the way because things have been happening so far. So he goes, "Oh, good lad, all right, off you go, mate. We'll follow you."
Yeah, he's going to that fucking suspended goddamn fish shop. That's fascinating. He's in.
Okay, so you guys are making your way to Hobard's fish store.
Fish.
I like it. You guys.
Pen gestures to sort of indicate Mira and Crianza following Zake first, and just hangs back a little bit.
Okay.
Sure.
All right, I'm back. Alrighty. You all are walking along the paths. You make your way back to the cobblestone streets of the River Boulevard. Today, it is nice and bright, a nice good change from, now that the sun's coming out more, from the night before. The water is flowing rapidly today, even further, and it's the light is reflecting off of it, and it's going so hard that it mist. If you walk along near the railing on the boulevard, a nice fine like amusement park style mist kind of comes up and covers you all. It's nice. It's refreshing because it is warm. It is hot. I know we haven't been tracking the calendar. We can do that after the session, but it's hot. It's summer, and you all head along the River Boulevard. Go ahead and give me perception checks as we're walking.
All of us?
Yes, if you'd like. If you're keeping an eye out and just looking at your surroundings.
Oh, 17.
19.
12.
Well,
And got a 21. Holy fuck.
Yeah.
He's got +5.
He sees everything.
Actually, all of you. You see, as you're going along, you're passing through the vendors now. People who've set up little pull-out tables that they've just brought from their homes, or something small, or just sitting. They just put carpets and whatnot on the River Boulevard here, right near the center of town. On this section, there's even a few on one of the bridges heading over, because there's many bridges that cross the paths, but on this bridge in particular, there's people, and they're usually fruits and vegetables and blankets and whatnot. It's nothing too special there, so you don't really keep an eye out too much. There's nothing really useful here. However, you see one thing that does stick out. You see this man who kind of has a shawl. He's wearing light clothes, no armor or anything, light clothes with a shawl. He has darker skin, and he has crazy curly all over the place white hair. And he has a cane, and he's like sitting on a wooden log that he's brought over. And he has another log here that is stacked with books and papers all on it. And that seems to be all he's selling. He is just leaned back with his feet crossed, and while everyone else is selling food and vegetables and all that, he's just sitting there next to a pile of books. That's one thing that catches your eye. And you all keep going, unless you all want to stop. I'm
gonna see the books and start slowly just turning that way.
Okay.
I want to have a little chat with Taxus, but when it's convenient.
Okay.
That's why I held back a little bit, but that can happen whenever.
No worries. So Mira's heading over to this person, right? You're just veering off?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's have your chat with Taxus as we're walking up before we do this. So you're hanging back a little bit. Taxus is in your bag.
So Pen shifts the script round just so that where Tax hangs is more in front of him, and he looks down and he goes, "You see anything else up there?"
What are you asking him? Up where?
Or when he was on the roof and we were in the house. You see anything
Gotcha.
else?
You hear him say, "Saw the guards. They were suspicious, but I was looking for more birds and didn't see anybody. So
Yeah,
far,
that bird.
nothing."
That bird was fucking hocus pocus. Wasn't a real bird, lad.
It exploded. I wonder what it tasted like.
Yeah, you wonder what everything tastes like. Tax. The same thing's fucking happening. It's happening again. With bloody like these guys. It's gonna happen again though. Do you reckon that we need to fucking get out of this and Scarpa?
I'm not sure how this is gonna go. I can't tell if it's... Depends on how you want to go, of helping the people or not. How nasty do you think it can get?
I don't know. It's this stone business I don't like. Fucking it's stuff I can bloody hit anything I want with a sword, but people getting turned to stone, it just gives me the willies.
I wouldn't want to turn to stone. Doesn't seem fun.
You
can't eat.
Listen, just make sure, alright, when I tell you to bugger off, just make sure that you careful what you look at, alright lad, but keep an eye on us.
He just does a little nod and a little sound indicating a yes. He says, "I'll keep a lookout. Don't like this town."
Also, what do you think of these three?
They're strange, but they seem nice. But they're strange, especially the two. But they have kindness that others don't have.
Yeah, I was thinking the same. That's what's bothering me. You know what happens? You know what happens to people that we team up with, Tax. Don't want it to happen again.
He shows you a little knowing nod.
All right, lad. Let's go see if we can catch you a fish or fucking something. Whatever happens in here, eh?
I like fish.
Yeah, sure you do.
You can see the excitement.
The others.
All right. Alrighty. So, Mira was veering off.
Yeah.
Is
Unless
everyone-
Zake stops to see anything, I'm just gonna keep following Zake.
What are you doing, Zake?
Funny enough,
You heading-
while they're walking, you said that there's. Sorry, I was focused on a map. You said that there was a dude with long white hair doing something.
Yeah, the vendors, you know how they're usually fruits and vegetables? This vendor is just sitting next to a pile of books and papers.
Oh yeah, no,
This
it's
very old man.
yeah, it's gonna get his attention.
That's what Mira was doing too.
As Zake slows down and little Mira and him do, he would just begin to talk idly with the peeps. I mean his group, and he would
Before
say, "Oh,
Off,
sorry,
Mira. I was just letting... Mira was heading off, so Mira, you're able to hear this if you'd like. Like, you're able to stop and be a part of this.
He'd just go, Bracklewhite. That's just about as far as I've traveled. That's not a simple feat. And for him to come down towards here, finding something mystical interesting, considering the area that he's in, this is kind of pause and tilt his head up at the sky and go, unique. And he'd look at everyone as if to confirm what he was saying. This would be something he is not confident about.
Mm-hmm.
So
He came here for a reason. It's not happenstance that he's here.
yeah, but I think what Zake's saying it's a bloody long way away, isn't it?
Yeah, and much
Yeah.
more mystical than this land. So, just kind of put his hands up as if to weigh things and go, might be more your, and he would motion to Mira and Chrysanza, your expertise.
How so?
He
I
paused.
think he means the Ocus. He means the Ocus Pocus.
there.
Right? You two seem to have a mind for it.
Magical.
He'd nod firmly, confidently.
Yeah. Well, good lad. I agree. I don't trust any of the bastards. But I think ultimately, we want to find out what's going on here? I mean, there's 16 people gone missing.
The city knows of 6.
Yeah, well, I wonder whether we just sort of get to the bottom of it and then decide who we think we trust once we've figured it out. What do you reckon?
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
Zake would shrug neutrally and say, or we'll just kill all of them. And he'd move towards the vendor.
Kill who?
He's like, any ones that we don't trust. He would say it. He would say it almost like it wasn't even dark. It was just, that's what you do. As he begins to walk towards the vendor.
He
Right, you
has
are.
an interesting mindset.
All right, Mira and Zake walk over to this old gentleman. You see him kind of sitting, kind of stretched back with his ankles on top of one another. He's just staring over his seat. His log is staring. He's looking towards the water down below into the river. He's just staring there. The mist kind of has very much collected on his white hair. It kind of looks like a watery cobweb, if that is a good analogy. It is just mist all in his white hair, and he doesn't even notice as either of you approach.
Hello.
You see him look over at you all, and he kind of lowers his glass. He kind of pushes his glasses back further up on his head as well. He looks at you and just nods.
You have some books here. You're taking a very deep breath. Like a little confused for a second, and just be like, are they for sale?
Who brought you here? Who told you about me?
No one.
Come back when you have a recommendation. He just looks back at the water.
From who?
I don't know you.
Well, I
I don't know your
you.
friend here either.
Maybe we need a recommendation that you're a good person.
Maybe you do. Go find one. He just scoots his little table with books closer to him.
I want to try to
walk
read
with the
one.
water.
Like, if it says anything.
Look at the spines. Most of them don't have them. Most of them don't have any names on them. But you see some of the papers sticking up between them. And they seem to be spellcraft papers. These are books of magic. And he's been scrawling. You can definitely see it from the papers sticking out. These are spell scrolls, it seems, that he's putting together. He just looks out into the
Wonder if
water.
your spells are any good then.
Maybe if you have a recommendation, you'll find out. I can't let anybody take my spells and just do. They can cause mayhem with them. I don't know if you're any good.
She's good.
You could always just ask.
Roll a persuasion check, Zake.
21!
He looks and says, "You have a recommendation,
I fucking.
but now you need one. You need someone to recommend my services to you.
Why can't you recommend them to me?
I don't self-advertise. I'm not in that."
What's your name, pal?
Casper.
Casper. My name's Penn. Good to meet you. I think you look like you know exactly what you're doing. Very good bookseller. I'd really recommend you.
Make a persuasion check.
Mira looks very confused.
13.
He sits forward. His back cracks a little bit. He pulls out some of the scrolls between, like, some of these, like, written papers that look freshly written between the books. stacks them on top of each other. Okay, you have this spell, this one, and this one are on sale today. I change up every few days. This is what you have. Feel free to look and peruse. And he hands you 3 pieces of paper.
Ooh.
Which ones are they?
You see these. One details a spell with about a systematic way to alert one another of presences on your camp or something called Alarm. You recognize it as an alarm spell. This one, it can be cast as a ritual. This is 85 gold pieces. You find one that details moving the matter around some person, tapping into the broom of magic, and essentially levitating you. The levitate spell, which is a 2nd level spell for 160 gold. And then you find one that is detailing of a message. There's even a little cartoonish tree speaking. It is leaving a message for one another. It is leaving an essence of magic on an object, and that is called Magic Mouth spell, which is a 2nd level spell at 160 gold.
I'm gonna take the alarm spell.
Okay, you pull that one off the stack. 85 gold pieces.
Hang on. Sidebar?
Yeah.
So... hang on, I'm just gonna message you, actually.
Sounds good.
How much was it? 85 or whatever?
85.
85 for the alarm spell. Levitate is, but that's a 1st level spell and it's a ritual.
Yeah.
Second, the levitate is 160 and magic mouth's 160, and those are one-time uses. All these are one-time uses, except the alarm, which could be transcribed into a book to be cast again and again and again.
So,
Hey,
who's picking up alarm? Is it Krianta or Mira?
Mira.
Mira, just tell what do you call it? Alarm. What does it do?
Well, it's like you can use it to set it up somewhere on like a room or a camp or something, and then if anybody comes in or crosses that line, it'll give me a signal.
I've got this trick, right? I don't know how I found out I could do it. I've just done it for fucking years, but I can do something that sounds a lot like that. So, I mean, by all means, if you really want it, grab it for yourself. But I mean, I can do stuff like that, so you might want to have a look at one of the other two, maybe save your money.
Gonna hold up levitate and alarm. I'm just gonna look back and forth between the two and be like, well, the more pricey one, I can only use it once. Can't copy this one down. Be getting more use for my money if I got the other one, but
I'm
could be
happy
quite
to chuck
useful.
some gold your way. I mean, being able to float out of a pickle might be helpful,
That
eh?
is true.
Just sort of keep it as our last resort. And he digs around in his pocket and pulls out. How much is it? 160. Pulls out like 50 gold and offers it to Mira.
Oh, yeah. I think we'll get this one then.
Alright,
Just
so
in
you're
case.
You're asking for a levitate spell?
Yep.
Okay. He, Casper looks at it. He quickly takes the gold and sets it down into a bag next to him that just disappears. It looks like it's gone. And he pulls out the spell scroll that's just flattened of levitate. And he quickly, with one motion, he does this a lot. You can tell this is professional. He rolls it up and pulls out a piece of twine from just seemingly nowhere and just ties it up and hands it out to you very gently.
Oh, thank
There
you.
you go. I'll have more every few days if you ever want to try something else.
Well, it was a pleasure doing business with you.
All right, so
We're,
subtract gold.
Casper, where'd you pick your tricks up from? If you're getting new ones in a couple of days, just out of interest, mate.
He taps his head. I know them all up here, just writing them down for people to take and use. I used to work at a Arcana shop in Beaucaster, but I'm just here now, on my own.
Weren't you after a place like that, Zake? You wanted, what did you call it? A re something?
Reagents.
Yeah, is that the same thing?
I work in more of a. I used to work in more of a magic shop, but we had some ingredients and that sort of thing. Sure.
Is there anywhere else around here that you'd recommend, Casper? I mean, you seem to like recommendations.
Not in Balmoral, I'm afraid. This place has nothing except a tavern. If you really wanted to go to the old shop I used to work at, you could go over to Beaucaster. It's a few days away.
Zake would slowly nod. It's like, it's okay. Reagent. And he would turn and just put his hand on Krazanza.
He looks at you, Krazanza. Good to meet you, Reagent.
There's like a little nod from under the hood.
Mm-hmm. He does look at you, Zake, and says, if you're looking for that sort of thing, if you're looking for more item-based, look at the Rapid Artifact in Beaucaster. And if you were looking for more reagents and alchemy and that sort of thing, you will look at... Let me check my notes. Bodacious Bottled Brews.
Bodacious bottled brews.
Mm-hmm.
He would pause
I
a
like
moment
that.
and then very slowly turn to Mira and go, can you write that down?
I'm gonna give a little sigh, and then just in my hand is the black smoke again. Then I just pull out a piece of paper and just gently write it down before tucking it back into my pocket.
What was it?
Okay.
Bodacious what? Bottled brews?
Bodacious Bottled Brews is the potion reagent shop.
Sounds rad.
Yep, he says the reagent shop though. He's sorry for the place he used to work. He says the Rapid Artifact. Don't let them cheat you out of your money. Make sure you get a good deal.
What
What are you
is
gonna say
his name?
Casper.
Casper.
He just looks back at the water again. You see him, as he looks back to the water, though, he pulls out a book and opens it up, and the pages are all empty, and he takes a quill and starts very delicately transcribing a new scroll, because, you took one of his stock, so he's going to have to write a new scroll for the next few days.
Zake would generally just look through the books. Like, he wouldn't... No, he would. God, he'd have a concept. He would literally just be picking them up, looking for if they're all magic books or if there's a poem book.
You look through them, and... Yeah, go ahead.
I was just saying, because, it's in the back of his head, so he's just searching for it.
Yeah. You see them here. These books, you kind of realize, are not for sale. It's just the scrolls. Because he looks at you he looks almost cautious while you pick them up. You realize these are his personal belongings. This is just his personal stuff. You can tell you can't actually read any of the writing in this. You start to wonder, this might be what he transcribes his scrolls from. All magic books. It's his own personal spell books.
He'd put him down. Oh, sorry, go on, Ben.
Oh, Penn just sort of has a little glance over Zake's shoulder to look at the text.
Well,
Does he recognize any of the lettering?
In Casper spellbooks?
Well, in the book that Zake is.
You're trying to identify the handwriting.
Well, no,
Is that
he's
what
just
you're
looking at the text, having a glance. Does he notice anything? Can he read the wording?
Yeah.
Mm-mm. It's all unreadable. For anybody who's a magic user, like usually, you would know that some wizards have their spellbooks in a secret runic language that no one else can read.
Like a cipher, kind of their own.
Yeah, so that no one can take his spell scrolls. You have to go through him, and he has to transcribe them into common for you. Yeah,
Nice.
That's basically it. Can't read them.
I'm gonna have Beyonce like shuffle in the cloak and like pull out the meager coins that they have and just counts out individually 9 gold, and then puts it back,
No.
staring at the alarm.
You all notice that. She picks out 9 gold and puts it away.
She
They-
picked. Sorry. You counted it out from your own purse, counted out 9 gold, and then put it away.
Yeah.
He'd pause and he'd go. He'd point to the alarm and he'd go, "How much?"
85 gold.
He'd look surprised and he'd go, "And you get no mushrooms with it?" He would look insulted at the price.
He cocks a brow.
Fucking intensified.
Mushrooms would go well with it, I imagine.
He'd nod confidently and just move on.
Here's a question. If you transcribe a spell, does it use the spell? Like, it'll be gone?
Yes.
That's what I thought.
Yep. So, with all of these, you could transcribe them. You can't transcribe Levitate or Magic Mouth yet, because you're a wizard, you can transcribe them. But you have to be a certain level to get those. The Alarm, you could. Like
'Cause
now.
It's lower level.
Yeah, because it's lower level. But when it happens, the spell scroll is used, because you're essentially transcribing it over, and you're using a sort of... I'm pretty sure, at least look what it says in your wizard. Kind of... You have to see what it says about transcribing spells under wizard. I'm pretty sure it destroys the copy. But that's not to say if you got it, you could literally, if you transcribe that to your book, you could buy spell scroll components later, which is more expensive, and make another scroll. It takes a while. It takes days to weeks to do, but you could make another scroll copy of it, essentially. That's another thing to notice with my homebrew rules. Even if you're not magical, you can use a spell scroll. It's just harder if you're not magic, but you can. Like, people who, like wizards and warlocks, would be way easier to use scrolls rather than like a fighter would, but you still can. The roll's just harder. Wizards are interesting though, because they could essentially get more out of it because they can copy it into their book and then make another scroll out of that weeks later. Spellbook. Copying a spell into the book. You find a wizard spell first level or higher, you can add it to your book. Copying a spell involves reproducing the basic form of the spell, deciphering the unique system of notion by the wizard who wrote it. You must practice at each level of the spell. So this would take 2 hours. Alarm would take
Mine
2
only
hours
takes
and
2 minutes.
Hmm?
Mine only takes 2 minutes.
Oh yeah, because you're a freaky wizard. It only takes you 2 minutes instead of 2 hours to transcribe it. Maybe less gold, because it takes normally 50 gold to transcribe it. The cost represents the material components. Once you have spent the time and money, you can prepare the spell just like your other spells. It doesn't say it destroys it.
Yeah.
So, no, it would not destroy it. Unless it says so, it doesn't destroy it. However, if you use the spell by itself, say Zake or someone picks it up and uses it, it would disintegrate when you use that spell. When that spell gets extinguished, the spell scroll depletes.
I'm gonna watch her counter money, and then I'm gonna pull out my money and count it, and then just sadly look at it.
We just have our money out of our hands.
Casper just glances all at you and then just keeps writing. He ain't got no pity.
Oh, what's it?
What's going on here? Like, do you guys want this spell? Have you not got much money? Talk to me, come on.
I only have 50 gold left.
He would point and he'd go, "Why this one?"
Yeah,
Well, I
But
mean,
that-
it's very useful.
that's the one that I said I've got something similar to, but you reckon you
well,
can?
I just
what?
mean, if I do it, I won't necessarily have to expend too much energy on it. I can just take a little bit of time and set it up.
Right, all right. Well, I mean, I've still got some money. I don't really give a monkey's about it. It tends to come and go. How much do you need?
Well, I have 50.
I have 9.
So
Only have 9
together,
gold.
we have 59.
Keep in mind, one of your party members already has the spell, so it's up to you on
Yeah.
whether you...
I'm just thinking I can do it ritually. And
That's
we
true.
won't use any spell
Can you
slots.
can you? I don't know. Could you like hocus pocus me and learn it from me if I did it in front of you?
You I would say it's very not like you could, but it would take a lot because you come from two different ways of magic. It would be very, two different ways. It's just hard to know. However, I will say if you all do buy I'm trying to look at both sides here. If you all do buy the spell, Pengelly, since you already have it, you could trade that spell for something else. I think the reason why
It's also
our
a
wizard
larger area to alarm as well.
that's what he has.
Stack them
alarm.
up. Yeah.
Yeah,
We can
I've got
stack 'em
alarm.
up.
Yeah. I think the reason Mira wants it is because wizards have a thing where alarm is there's certain spells called ritual spells, and wizards can do something special where you know how you have only 3 spells a day? With ritual spells, she can do it infinitely. And it wouldn't take
It would
spell
just
slot.
take me an hour.
Yep. It just takes longer.
Mhm.
So
All
So
right,
like
well,
anytime we
there's both
need it,
sides
I can
here.
do it.
All right. Well, I've got another 20 gold here. Zaku, you got what? Have you got 6 gold on you?
Zig cocks a brow, move his hand, and he'd point to Casper and say, "You'll have this for a few days."
Yes. Unless someone buys it.
He'd pause, go. We'll not throw out his idea.
10 gold and I'll keep it hidden for you for 2 more days.
Well, would you just? So, I mean, we've just spent 160 gold on a levitation spell for the sake of 6 gold. Will you just give it to us for 79 instead of 85? Come on, pal.
Roll a persuasion check. With advantage because he sees several of you pull out your money and then sadly put it away.
Sadly, count it and put it away.
So roll it twice and take the
Oh,
highest.
Jesus.
Yeah, because you have advantage.
Oh,
Hang on,
Right.
hang on. I can lucky this. I'm gonna go for a third.
That's your second. That's your second of the day.
It's yeah, I'll do it.
Do you have any flavorings of how this may?
Yeah, he gets very frustrated. He's like thinking and thinking. He's like, "Oh, come on! It's only 6 gold, mate. It's only 6 gold." And then he actually puts his hand into the script and rubs Tax's head really hard. And Tax gets noticeably agitated about this, but he's like rubbing away on Tax's head, and then goes, "Oh!" and like pulls his hand out because he's clearly got nipped on a finger, and then he glares at Casper, and rolls 23.
He looks at you, looks at the bag, seeing that your finger is kind of bleeding now, looks at all of you. Just make it 65.
Ooh. All right. So that's even less. That's great. What was I asking for?
More than that. I'm not sure what, but
I was asking for 79.
he'll sell it for 65.
All right. So you guys need to tell me how much gold I need to.
We have 59. That's just another 7? No.
he would.
Fucking math, 6.
I was just about to say he would kind of reach into his pocket and grab 40 gold and just put it in Mira's hand.
Zake would.
Yeah.
Ah, good on you, lad. I thought you were tight at a duck's bum for a minute. Holding out on us, Seiki boy.
Yep.
Is that 25 from me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and I took
So I'll
away
take a-
50 for Creon's levitation as well.
Okay.
Yeah, cool.
So you guys have levitate and alarm. He once again rolls up into a scroll for you, hands it off to you, Bo. Hands it off to Mira, and he just nods and quickly starts writing more because he's taken 2 of his stock and he only has 1 scroll left, so he is going to quickly get to writing.
And
It's
he
the
also
shitty
has a
scroll.
shitload of money.
Yeah.
Yep,
That
this
guy
guy's
is
rich.
fucking rolling right now.
You guys are like, let's rob him.
Hey, Casper.
Let's get our money
Casper.
back.
So I don't know. I'm getting the vibe that you sort of know know your way around this kind of stuff. Were you some kind of wizard or something?
You could say, yeah. You could say that.
So-
I went to school.
So I'm wondering whether it has escaped your notice that some funny stuff's happening around here.
Rock
Got
people?
anything?
Mhm.
Fucking rock people, mate. Yeah, I'm a little bit worried about getting turned into stone, but me and my friends here are gonna have a bit of a snoop around and see if we can find out what's going on. So, any insight or advice you could give us in terms of what's actually happening, and also how we can stop getting turned into stone, would be very much appreciated, pal. Especially given that we've handed over 200 gold to you just now.
I hope you have a cleric with you that can unpetrify people. That'd be my advice. Have a holy person with you.
So, do you know that clerics can do that?
Clerics, I've been around them. Their magic's a little different than mine, but holy magic can usually get rid of diseases in some ways, and sometimes petrification. It's hard, but I've heard of it.
Nice one, pal. Would there be any in that fancy place up the road?
At the temple? There might be. I'm not sure. I've never seen them left. I saw one time a little bit of dust went on them and they shrieked, so I'm not sure how good they're going to be to you, but maybe.
Creonce will pipe up and ask, can we do that? In
And you're
reference to-
asking...
Mhm.
Yeah, what are you asking? Can we do that? What do you mean?
Yeah. Can we heal petrification?
Like you all, in particular?
No, she's talking to
The royal we, I think.
The royal we.
Can the royal
I
we?
know you're talking to you. I know you're talking to them, but you're asking if we can heal it, basically, like you and them can heal it. Gotcha. You feel like it's a moment. You feel like kind of butterflies for a minute as it's thinking, and then you feel cold weight in your stomach of no. Of this is beyond us.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry, I was just trying to make sure I was getting what you were asking. I knew you were
Yeah.
asking Toxic, I was just wondering exactly what you were asking, but
I
yeah, you get
love
that cold feeling.
I love it.
That means no.
What about not getting turned to stone? Any thoughts? Someone that we talked to suggested mirrors or sort of some way to guard the
Protect
eyes or
yourself.
something like that.
Mirrors, I'd imagine would do it. That's what the stories say. I'd just blindfold myself. I'm not getting turned to stone. I'm looking at the water. Why do you think I'm looking at it? He's still looking at water at the river.
Mm.
I'm taking no chances.
Does the reflection of water do the same as a mirror, then?
Hell if I know. I'm just not looking at the thing directly.
I
Have you
suppose
seen
that
any
works.
of them, Casper?
Just heard. I saw a little bit of commotion last night with you all, but I didn't get a good view of it.
Well, thanks for the help, pal.
Use those spells wisely.
No, last night. I mean, you've got bloody wizard sitting on a bench over here, and we're struggling trying not to get turned to stone. And here's for stepping in, doing a good thing.
Yep, sorry I couldn't do more. I'm old. He just kind of relaxes in his chair. He's quite old.
And Pen just
back and
turns
forth between
disappointedly
them.
and tromps away towards the fish place.
Yep.
Well, thank you anyways.
Yep, don't get turned to stone and use it well. You can tell he does not want any business about this stone talk. He's
Then
like,
Pen looks over his shoulder and goes, eat a dick.
Yep.
don't know what's got into Pen this morning. He's pissed off.
Just glares at you all as you leave.
He doesn't say eat a dick. That was me being it.
Imagine. Yeah, Zig starts heading to the fish shop again.
Okay. You all continue down the way, and you come over to what almost from a distance looks like another bridge, one of the many bridges crossing over. But it instead is this shack suspended by a lot of poles on either side. In the center, there's no poles. It is strictly poles jutting out from either side, suspending it here. It's rickety. Even when you see a customer come out, like in a group, the shack itself just moves up and down a little bit. It's made of old creaky wood. That is a little water damage because of the mist.
I'm gonna slow down
but
a little bit when I see that.
Yep, you see the sign that says Hobard's, and the door is open, and this place stinks of fish.
Pen
Even from-
nervously glances at Creonza.
I was just about to say, yeah, Zake would slowly look at Creonza too.
I'm gonna watch them, see them look at her, and I'm gonna look at her.
Zake's just gonna say, "You want to go first?"
Is it a known fact that she likes fish? I'm confused.
I don't. I'm gonna go ahead and start walking in.
Okay, as soon as you start stepping along the bridge, there's the creaky is like some of the signs and the strings that are all here they move a little bit, but you go on in. The place is fine.
Oh, at that point,
I'm gonna
Zake would
stay
comfortably
outside.
cross.
Okay, you're staying outside, so Carranza just walks on in.
Across the bridge, like not crossing the bridge.
Okay. Anybody else going in?
Yeah, I go in. I follow.
Nice.
A little bit astonished that Creonza is fine.
Yep. Okay, you head in. It makes a little sounds, but it's okay. Zake, are you heading in?
Oh yeah.
All right.
No, yeah. Once she
Mirror.
was across, he was good.
When you go, it lowers even more. This is a small shack.
It's
Mirror,
a
are you
heavy,
staying out or
small
going in?
fucking shack.
No, I'm staying across the bridge.
Okay. And you head in, and the smell of fish immediately hits you. And the wood here is kind of greenish gray. It's got it's got plants and moss growing up on the side from the mist that is all the time watering this shack because it's right over the river. And you head into this small little area. There's not even a desk here, but you see this larger dwarven man, old. He's got a black gray beard and tons of wrinkles. He's got a pipe at the moment. No smoke's coming out, but he's got a pipe sticking out of his mouth, and he's just leaning in his chair. He's finished up a moment ago selling to some customers. You see in the middle of the floor, there's actually a small railing of a hole. And there are what looks to be about a dozen thin... It's not really fishing pole set up here. There's a contraption of hundreds of fishing wire strings coming from one big pole, and it is dunked down into this hole in the floor. Essentially, you see that he seems to have fished up his supply right here. And you see there is a sign as you enter. And what this says, from my notes, there's a sign here that says, "Feel free to fish or buy." And it says, you see baskets of fish already made as well. And there's something that says, in very scrawly handwriting, "Special seasoning." And the sign essentially details that you can buy a basket of fish that has 6 fish each in it. And it has Hobard's special seasoning on it, whatever that is. And it is 7 silver pieces for a basket of 6 fish. However, it does say, "Feel free to fish," and there you can rent a pole. And any fish you buy here is only 6 copper a fish. So you have to pay for your own fish here, but you can fish it for cheaper, or you can just buy his, but you don't get the special seasoning. But as you enter and read that, he does say, "Welcome to the fish shop. What can I get you? You want some, or should you do it yourself? How much you want? Special seasoning?"
Zake's face would light the fuck up.
You look happy. You want special seasoning?
He'd go, "Yeah, I need a basket," and he would move immediately to get down on his knees, or at least crouch, to look down into the hole and try to figure out why they could sit in one spot and be able to continue to fish. He is fascinated.
Make a perception check. Yeah, as you're making that perception check, and as you're looking, he says, "All right, you want a basket with special seasoning on it?" "Yep, all right."
What's the special seasoning?
Oh, it's special. I make it homemade. It's real good. You'll like it. It's got a little kick to it. It's a little spicy, also sweet. It's good. Want it?
How much for the seasoning?
A basket of 6 fish coated in my seasoning's about 6 silver pieces.
He look up at Krianza. He's like, I'm grabbing it unless you 6.
No.
He laugh and go, okay. And a 14.
14. You see fish just swarming down there, like river fish, just swarming around this bottom. And you realize, Zake, now that, looking at this and knowing, your backstory and whatnot, you haven't seen any fish in the river at all every time you've looked in it, except right here under the shack.
Yeah, he would, as he's getting money out of his thing, he would look up and he'd go, how do you get them to stay? Why do they cultivate right here?
You want to know?
Yes, he would look around as if confirmation that that's why they ask questions, but he'd be like, yes.
He leans forward and smiles with nasty blackened teeth.
Fisherman's secret.
Yep.
Zake would not be pleased with that answer.
He just leans back, kind of just smiles.
I'm good at what I do. Why do you think I got business here? I'm just good at catching them.
Can I look around the hut and see if there's anything particularly? Ooh, nah. Detect magic.
You blink your eyes, and the effect happens, and you look around. You don't see an ounce of magic here. Fisherman shop, you look down the hole, not an ounce of magic.
I'm, Pen sort of is watching this with a bemused expression, but Tax is wriggling like a crazy bugger. So he looks at, what's the bloke's name? The fish shack guy?
Hobart.
What did he say? Sorry, say that again.
Hobart.
Hobart. Wait, Hobart. Can I get, I'll get one of the baskets.
6 silver pieces.
Fish. With the season, and there's a huge wriggle. It's like, nah, no seasoning, just a fish, mate.
Alright, sounds good.
And he hands over 6 silver, and then he grabs Hobart's hand and palms him a gold piece as well. It's like, tell the young lad what he wants to know, pal. And maintains eye contact with Hobart.
Make a persuasion check. Because you can tell this guy does not want to reveal his secrets.
Oh, bollocks. 10.
He kind of, before he takes it, he says,
I've been running this fish shop here for years. I can't reveal my secrets. I'm sorry.
Fair enough, lad. Alright, and then Pen grabs his basket and heads outside. I'm gonna go and get some fresh air. Tax wants to eat as well. And
did you want
and
raw
he
fish or
leaves.
cooked fish?
Raw.
Okay, yep, he gives you a basket of raw fish, and you can head out. And for you, Zeke, do you want raw or cooked?
Cooked.
He hands you a basket of cooked fish, and it has this orangish red seasoning baked onto it.
Yeah, Zeke would stay there for probably a few minutes just staring down. He would have an angry expression on.
Hobart says,
Feel free to pick up a pole and see if you can get one yourself.
Zeke would tongue his cheek and say, I could. And he stood up and he'd walk out with the basket, having paid.
Okay, having paid. Yep, 6 silver. He looks at you, Carranza.
Feel free to... You can also buy a pole here, whatever you want.
How much for a pull?
I gotta look, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't realise you could buy a pole.
Yeah, you could, you would know that. You could, get back in. You could have bought one retroactively if you wanted to.
I have a question. While this is happening, could I have found a bench and started transcribing the spell?
Yes, you could. Which, instead of 2 hours, because you're a weird subclass, it takes you 2 minutes.
That's insane.
Yeah,
I do have a question about the gold for it, though.
Yes, normally it is 50 gold for the spell to
Yes.
transcribe it, but for your subclass, it might lessen it, I'd imagine.
I have absolutely no idea. There's no mention of it.
Nothing
There's
in
no-
your features.
Nope.
If there's no mention of it, then
Because I don't require ink.
let me look. Yes, because you can make your own.
I just have to have paper.
What are you?
I
Fucking
know.
right.
Crazy.
She's a wizard, but her own subclass has
part
Very-
wizard, part squid.
Squid.
Imagine that's the way you make your ink. It ain't magical, you just secrete it.
You are magic Squidward. Magic hot lady Squidward.
Oh, it comes from your quill. Yeah, it says the quill doesn't require ink.
Yeah.
You can write it in any color you want. The time you spend a copy of spell equals 2 minutes per spell level, so it's actually 3 minutes.
Oh,
Big
okay.
deal, big whoop. And you can erase anything you write with your quill.
But it
when
says
you-
nothing about gold.
When you cast the spells of ritual, you use the normal casting time. Oh yeah, when you cast ritual spells, you don't even have to add the 10 minutes to it.
Yeah.
You can cast a 1 hour ritual in a second if you wanted
Holy
to.
fuck.
Holy shit!
Yeah, big powerful. When you cast this wizard spell using this slot, you can temporarily replace its damage with a type that appears in another. You can replace the damage of your spells with a different type of
Yeah,
damage
I
too.
can.
Jesus. Yeah, nothing about it. So I think it's still 50 gold for you.
No wonder you're
Okay.
squishy as fuck. Holy god.
Yeah, she like
I
took the
cannot
normal.
Transcribe.
Cannot what?
I cannot transcribe it.
You'll need that money. Yeah, but you have it now. You have the
that's
scroll,
fine.
so you can
Yeah.
wait.
I have it. I
yeah.
just can't transcribe it yet.
We gotta
You're
get paid.
you're the glassiest of cannons, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yep. She's not. You don't have a lot of damage or a lot of stuff, but in terms of magical shit, you are hardcore in it.
Yeah.
Remember, Alvor said he'd pay y'all double as well.
Yeah.
Just to
Oh
remind you
no.
of that.
Oh yeah. It's in the back of
Oh,
his
yeah.
head for sure.
Okay, and the fishing rod would be. Here it is. It would be a gold for the fishing rod and all the supplies with it,
I'll
like
take one
tackle.
And give it.
He gets you a bag of the stuff. It's all tied up, and he says,
There you are. Hope you have good luck with that.
Thank you.
Don't catch 'em all in one place.
he takes his gold, bites it, and then pockets it.
And then I'll head out with the bag on one arm and then the pole in the other hand.
How much?
Nice.
Sorry, how much was the pole?
The pole
One
and all the
gold.
tackle with it's 1 gold. You could have retroactively bought that if you wanted.
No, I already gave him a gold. He can go do one for my failed persuasion.
Yep.
Let me add.
Where are you guys headed?
Can I just ask a question? Sorry, whilst you're talking about spells and stuff. So, with you mentioned that because I have alarm, but Mira's doing things with alarm.
Mhm.
Can I change it then?
You can on tonight's sleep on the long rest.
Right, perfect. Okay.
Yeah,
So I
that's
don't
one
have
thing
to worry
I
about it.
also want to make sure everyone's fine with. So, certain classes can't change their spells at long rest, but certain ones can. Rangers, for some reason, cannot. Even though I've been doing research, Rangers cannot change their spell. They can only change it on level up. But I've read like one of the most common homebrews is to let Rangers do it, because all quote divine. There's divine and Arcana magic. Arcana is wizards, warlocks, sorcerers. They cannot change their spells on long rest, but clerics, paladins, druids, rangers can, except rangers. So I was thinking about letting rangers switch them out. Is everybody cool with that?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Because it makes sense, because ranger is the original rangers that came out is the weakest one of 5e, and that's one of the things that kind of gets it back on par, is changing spells out at night. It makes sense for rangers to be able to be like, oh, tomorrow we're in this climate, I'm changing my spells to fit that. Is everybody
Yeah.
cool with that?
Yeah.
And for warlocks, we have a way. I have a homebrew for you to change yours as well. You might just have to do something special.
I feel like just with that, that's cool, but I think that Penn, because his is tricks that he's picked up over time, so I think it's
Little
cool
tin
that I can do that.
cans.
But yeah, it would be very seldom done, but maybe if we entered like a snowy environment, he might go, oh, remember something that I've done once, and then might do it on the occasion. I'll
Yeah,
do it with this alarm anyway, but I'll
Sure.
consider that more has changed his initial set of tricks.
That's fair.
What's that?
Yeah. And if you ever change it in the future, you could because you can only do it on long rests. You could be like, oh, let me spend tonight relearning an old trick I used to know. I gotta remember how to do it.
Yeah.
You could do it that way too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Feel free, but you have to do it on long rests. So for now, you have it for the day.
Yeah, that's fine. Cool.
All right. Noted. Where do you all want to head?
I want to find
store
mirrors.
Next.
We need to find some mirrors.
Possibly at the general store.
We could ask about that Mary
Did
bird as
you-
well.
Say that when you came out of the building when you're back with me.
I was gonna say.
Yeah.
'Cause
Yeah.
As soon as you said that, I'm gonna be like, I'm right here.
Yep. I wonder the same thing.
We need to find more mirrors.
More of me.
No, mirrors, not mirrors. Mirrors.
Mirrors.
We're saying
Mirror.
the same thing.
You know,
Mirrors.
mirror.
Yes.
Literally,
Right.
Zeke would be looking and be like, why are we repeating? He would look so confused.
So you look in them and look at yourself.
Yeah. Yes. That's a good idea.
All right. Do you guys want to head to the general store?
Yeah.
Okay. Make way just down the road. It's not too far. And you find a very simple looking building. It is quite small, and it says Buck General carved into wood burned onto a sign outside. And you come in, and you find a gentleman kind of wearing overalls and a cap at the moment, and he is currently stocking. There's only a few shelves in here. And there's general things. There's pots and pans, there's bags of flour, there is backpacks and mess kits and all that sort of stuff. Very general things back here. And you do see on the back shelf behind the bar, you see a little box that is open, and you see these vials of red liquid. And there are 3 of them. And you see all the other slots in the box are empty, but there's only 3 of these bottles left.
Oh,
And this man is just going along, but as soon as you all enter, he says, "Oh, hello. Welcome to the general store."
Oh.
hello.
All right, pal.
All right. Can I help y'all get anything today? I hope y'all are staying safe out there with all the weird stuff.
Yeah, what do you think about that weird stuff?
I ain't having it. I'm staying right here. And if anything spooky comes here, I'm going to whop them with that shovel over there.
Right. What about Mary?
Mary? Yep, that is unfortunate.
And
I didn't know her.
Pen glares at him.
He just kind of looks back.
Didn't know her too personally. She's worked here for a little while now. She's a good worker. I don't know her too well, honestly, because she works on my off days. We usually take turns. She'll go a few days and I'll go a few days. But I do think it's very upsetting that she got caught out in all this.
What's your name, bud?
I'm Buck.
All right, Buck. How many people work in this general store?
Mary, me, and one other person.
I checked my notes, sorry.
We have Garvett as well. That's 3 of us. We usually alternate times. Garvett, though, he's usually here as an assistant some days for me. He ain't here today, though, because I told him he might as well not come in because of what happened with Mary.
So, tell us what you know about what happened to Mary, though. Did she, just not turn up to work, or did...
Precisely that. She didn't show up, which is very unlike her. I figured she was sick. Small town, people could come let me know. I didn't think anything of it. I eventually sent Garvett to go check on her. Wasn't there. I figured she had something out of town. And what do you know? She shows up last night.
Can I
When
insight?
was that?
When she went missing?
Yeah.
2 days ago, I think. A couple days ago. From what I hear, she was kept. She was kept over at the. I don't know if she was one of them, but some people were kept as statues over at the jailhouse, and they went missing, and now some are coming back. It's all a nightmare to me. I'm just trying to keep my business open and hopefully keep the people passing through who don't live here, trying to keep them not worrying as they pass through. Get what they need and get going.
Do you know anyone else who was statued, Buck?
Not personally. I'm not a very social man, I'm afraid.
Yeah, but I mean, you must have heard about it. How many people do you think have been turned into statues? I mean, you own the general store, pal. There must be a bit of gossip coming in and out of it.
Yeah, that's true. They say it's like 4 or 5, but I think now it's been about 8 or 9, unfortunately. Don't tell anybody I said that.
All right. Can I have a general insight check on Buck?
Sure.
Buck, he's doing
23.
You can do one too if you want. Oh, you meant Buck was behind
it.
it
Yeah,
all.
no, he's behind it all.
23?
Mm-hmm.
Damn, good insight check. He seems to be telling the truth. He's just a worried man who is trying to keep his business afloat and keep people calm. He doesn't know much.
All right. Pen warms up on Buck.
Nice.
Probably. Pen's been bad copping a lot today.
Yep.
What gives Buck an encouraging smile, and says, "Buck, me and my buddies here. Just wondering if you've got any sort of, I don't know, reflective stuff with mirrors or any sort of materials that have got a mirrored sort of sheen
Sounds like
to
you're
them."
hunting vampires or something. Yeah, we got some
Well-
mirrors. We got a few of them.
Right, can we have a little butcher's at those?
Yep, let me look.
He walks over.
Gonna
And
look
he
a little
has-
interested when he said about the vampires.
Okay. I rolled to see how many were here. He goes over and pulls out from a shelf. They're kind of stacked. He's careful not to scratch them against one another. These are silver, kind of look expensive looking. For the time, mirrors are a little bit expensive. They're hard to make, and they're made of silver. And look at my shop list. Sorry. About what I have here. Where's my mirrors? There it is.
Meanwhile, Tax is absolutely going berserk, wriggling all over the place, and
He's wanting those
Penn
fish.
looks down and realizes that he's been holding a bucket of fish for the last 5 minutes. So he goes outside and finds a bush somewhere and plops the script down and plops the bucket down and says, "Don't go anywhere, you silly bastard," and then walks back into the shop.
As you leave, you just hear, "Finally." Yeah, it's just a mess out there. As you walk in, you
Bits
hear
are
like a
flying
scream.
out of this bush.
Yeah, some passerby just goes, "What is that?" Just just hears that from a bush. Yep. He pulls out 4, conveniently enough, 4 mirrors, and he says, "These are placed at 4 gold pieces each."
I won't need one.
I'm gonna look a little interested with that, but then just turn back to him. Pull out 4 gold pieces.
Yeah, so
Okay, you both buy a mirror.
hang on, like 4 gold pieces. How many are we buying? All 4 of them?
4 gold pieces each, and there's 4 available. How many are you guys buying?
Zeke would look
Are we
puzzled.
buying?
Sorry.
Are we buying 4 mirrors, team?
Got one for myself.
Well, before you buy, I'm gonna haggle with.
Mhm.
Oh.
Zeke would look interested.
Doesn't want a mirror. Zeke, do you
2
want a mirror,
mirrors.
lad?
Why? Said with
'Cause-
his mouth full of fucking fish.
They taste amazing, by the way.
Nice secret seasoning.
The secret sauce. Zeke, we're trying not to get turned to stone. Do you
Like,
want a mirror?
yeah, so you don't
Just
look
in
at 'em.
case.
You need a mirror
Well-
not to look at things?
Yeah,
You
but
would
how can
click
you
check.
bloody how can you hit something if you got your eyes closed, pal?
You close your eyes and you swing.
I'm gonna get Zeke a mirror. Create a visual mirror.
Okay, so that's 8 gold pieces from you, Pengelly. 1 for you, 1 for Zeke.
Yeah. So 4 mirrors, 4 each. That's 16 gold. Will you give us them all for 10? Given that we're trying to figure out what the bloody hell's taking your staff away and terrorizing your town.
No persuasion check even needed. He just, with that sentence simply, he says,
Yeah, that seems fair to me. As long as you're putting it to good use.
All right, Penn just gives him the 10 gold.
Nice.
And takes the 4 mirrors.
Okay, the 4 mirrors.
Thanks very much. Once we're done with these, if I ain't broken them, I might be selling them back to you, Buck.
Yeah, don't crack them. Do you want anything that could help you out there? Any kind of medicine?
Got anything that stops petrification?
No, unfortunately. That's already been asked of me by the mayor.
Ah.
I got something that can help stitch up your wounds a little bit while you're out there. I got 3 bottles of the stuff.
He'd cock a brow and he said, "Did you have something that could?"
Not that kind of stuff. This ain't a potion shop. I just got the basic potions of healing. They help you up. They stitch up your wounds a little bit. Nothing of the stone sort.
How much?
50 gold piece.
Fuck. It's gone.
Out of character, when you guys were buying those scrolls, I'm like, they don't have any healing, and they're spending all their money. I was like, oh no.
No?
No healing at all.
Yeah,
You're healing.
None?
I'll pick one up.
None? What do you mean?
It's
Well,
your
you-
turn.
Would slowly look over at Penn. Go. You're a wealthy.
No, not anymore, Zake. It's all gone, and I hope you note that most of it has been spent on you bastards. And he grabs the potion, hands over the 50 gold, and then
Yes.
hands the potion to Mira. It's like, keep hold of that, love.
Here, you're weak. Look, here we go.
You look squishy.
Are you keeping track of your money, Manners?
You look extremely frail.
Mhm.
You what?
Sickly.
What was
Are
that?
you keeping track of your money?
Yeah. I've got 27 gold left and 55 silver.
Not bad. All right.
Yeah.
He hands you a
I'm
potion.
pissed off that Buck isn't actually going, oh yeah, you're protecting our town. No, you should take these.
We haven't
Nope.
done it yet. We could just be like fucking filching him
we
out
have
of his
achieved nothing.
stock. Yeah, we haven't done shit.
Potions
Hey,
of healing are hard to make. They're rare.
Hey, Buck, what do you reckon about Kraylin? What's your take on him?
Oh, he is our mayor, and he keeps everything together.
Do you trust him?
Yeah, I do.
I mean, I'm assuming that you've had this store for a while. How long have you had the store, Buck?
Longer than Kraylin, about 11 years more.
Right, so Kraylin's become mayor since you've been here.
He became mayor 6 years ago.
Right, and yeah,
Better
he's
than the
deal-
old mayor, though. The old mayor was nice, but after what he did,
What, oh, so talk us through it. What happened?
Old mayor, killed a bunch of people. Went mad 6 years ago. and
What?
that's when Kraylin
The old
came
mayor
in.
killed people.
Yeah, he was nice for a while, but then he started keeping to himself. And y'all haven't heard the story yet?
No.
We're
No.
new to town.
It's kind of a little legend. I know, they like to tell it over at the Bellin over there. Scare little Vinny. But yeah, it's kind of like our own little ghost story here. People. Yeah, he killed a few people, and he's up in the prison in Tavalos now. And then Kraylin came in shortly after. And I guess he's been doing all right. Taxes went up, but not too bad.
No, he's outside eating fish. Ignore me. I'm being. Taxes went up.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, where did he say the old mayor was in prison? Tavos.
In Tavalos, which you all know is the capital of the Republic of Ashal. It's the big city. It's the capital.
All right. Oh, no. Well, thanks for letting us know, Buck. So, that was 5 years ago, was it?
6.
6 years. And Kraylin, I mean, did he live here, or was he appointed mayor? Did he?
He was appointed. He got his way in. He had some political stuff over in Tavalos, and he worked his way with the rulers of Beaucaster, because Belmoral's under the rule of Beaucaster, of this city-state, and he worked his way and got some connections and got elected here. Elected's a weird word. It more just got appointed. Didn't have time for a big election.
But generally, people are pretty happy with him, are they?
I guess people tolerate him. People are unsure whether he cares more about the money or more about us, but he ain't done anything too bad, I guess.
If between the time when, sorry, what was your old mayor called? What was his name?
Mayor Traris. It's L.R. Traris was the old mayor.
So, in between the time when this bloke started doing some dodgy stuff and Kraylin turned up, who in Balmoral was the sort of de facto leader? Who would you have made mayor if it weren't Kraylin?
If it weren't Kraylin, I don't even know. I guess it's good no one here, and I don't think there's anybody who would have fit us at the time. I suppose now Miss Uroth could have been the mayor, but she wasn't here yet. Anybody else, I don't think anybody else is interested, but they just had a few nobles in from Beaucaster kind of keep the eye on the place for a few months before Kraylin got elected, but I don't think there's anybody else who I think could do the job, so I guess we're better stuck with Kraylin.
Alright, but it's been pretty smooth going since then up until now, has it?
Yep, so far we have a quiet town. Except for the tourists who come through. That's kind of all we are, is a tourist spot.
Yeah, loads of traffic, eh?
A little bit.
Has there been anyone weird come through in the last week or two? Anyone noticeably odd?
Zig
Before,
would
maybe
slowly
maybe
point
around.
to Mira and Costanza.
Funny enough, the guy tries not to, but he looks at you all and tries not to be offensive, but says, he kind of motions to you all. We get interesting people here every now and then.
While he's saying that, I'm going to have been like taking my mirror and slowly pointing it towards Crianza.
Okay.
And seeing if she has a reflection.
You see no I'm just kidding. There's a reflection.
I'm gonna look really nervous until I fully point the mirror at her, and then when she has a reflection, I'm just gonna be like,
no.
and put it in
When
my
you
bag.
when you look at yourself in the mirror, you just see a little shimmer across your face of something. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
And you aim it around.
So,
Zeke, no. Oh.
No, go on,
Go on.
sorry.
No, go ahead, Ben.
No, because I'm just going to carry on talking to Buck. What?
Oh, no, yeah, you're good then. Yeah, Zeke would go. You would nod and go, good. Walk out the door. So you can continue talking.
I love it. So Penn sort of watches Zeke walk out the door with sort of a wry smile on his face, and then looks back at Buck sort of cheerfully but his leery look, because he's still interrogating Buck and he wants to keep him off kilter. He goes, all right, Buck. So besides us and your typical weird folk, was there anyone noticeably strange around the time that Mary didn't turn up for work? Like the day or two before that? Any time around then?
He kind of leans forward, figuring out what you're doing, but he kind of gives in a little bit, it seems, and he says,
There was this one man who didn't really fit. Not in the weird that you all are, no offense, but kind of just odd
None
than regular
taken, but-
townsfolk. He just looked a lot more wealthy than the rest of us. He was wearing a cloak over his head, but I could see his rings and all his jewelry. He's the only one who stuck out to me. He came in and he bought some of these potions of healing over here, and he bought a couple pots and pans and some silverware.
Did he
Sorry,
now?
mystery man.
Right, he
Yeah,
did.
sounds. I was thinking the same thing.
He-
So he had loads of rings. Did he talk to you? Did he sort of sound well spoken?
Yeah, he seemed friendly. Yeah, he
Yeah.
seemed friendly, and he's a half-orc fella.
Right, all right. I think we've met the lad, but thanks for pointing that out. But we're I mean, as you can see, we're sort of looking into it, and old Kraylin's asked us to have a peek about. So my name's Penn. If you think of anything that might be useful to us, or anything happens that you think it'd be handy for us to know, you just come and grab us at the Bell Inn or something, yeah?
he nods, And he thinks for a minute. You can see he's hesitating. And then he just says, quietly, I don't know what the truth of it is, but I figured y'all should know, if you're looking into this. There's whispers of a monster lurking around. People saw something big and scaled walking around town at night. Like a small bear or something. I don't think it's true. I don't think it's true. That's what people say.
If we wanted to ask about these whispers discreetly back, obviously, without mentioning where we heard about it, who would you recommend that we have a little polite chat with?
No one in particular. I think some people made it up. I think the people are just starting to turn what's already a bad matter into more of a ghost story. Honestly. So no one in particular.
Size of a bear, you say?
That's what they said at breakfast, yep. That's just people yabbering on, entertaining themselves. Like I said, I didn't want to mention it because I think it's just hooey people making it worse, dramatizing it.
All right, Buck. Well, good to meet you. Thank you for the potion and the mirrors and stuff. We'll see you around, eh?
All right, be careful out there in case there is something out there.
Yeah. And the pen turns and follows Zake out and wanders over to the bush.
I would say Zake is sitting right beside the bush.
All right. Okay. Good.
What are your expressions, Shiro? What's going through your head?
I don't know, big bear late at night, nobody can tell what it is.
Like you said, that's the reason he didn't mention it, is because he doesn't believe it. He thinks it's just people dramatizing it.
I see. It's either you or I was immediately like, is that just people freaking out because they've seen Pax a little bit as well? Like, scaled lizard thing.
Who knows?
Well, I have a question. Would I know of anything like that just from reading? Like, if there actually was a creature like that?
I would say either make a history or nature check.
It's a 9.
No, there's petrification stories from old, but nothing that's putting together any type of creature that you know of, that you can recall from your lore.
Zake would have half of his food still, like 3 fish of the 6. And as Penn walked out, he would stand up and shove it into his chest, as if for him to grab.
Okay.
Sorry, I tuned out very briefly. I was just typing a note. Say all of that again.
No,
so
essentially,
sorry.
like when you would step out, he would stand up, and as you got closer to the bush, he would push. He has 3 of the 6 fish in his basket, and he would push it into your chest, as if to say,
right.
to eat.
Right, good stuff. I would grab one and then drop, nod cheers, and drop the other 2 in the basket that Tax was eating from.
Nice.
Noted.
And more bush starts shaking, bits of fish start flying out. And, he's just going crazy.
Yep. Why is it spicy? That's
Why is it spicy?
Sorry, Tax. How's it taste? I forgot.
It's good.
Oh, it's good, is it? Yeah, and Penn sort of takes a chomp, and his eyes just open wide, and he looks at Zake and goes, "You know what would go really well with this? Some of that Aegis stuff."
And mushrooms. He would nod confidently. Oh my god.
Sure.
Sure. Oh. Yeah, I'd wait for. Oh! Krisanza and Mira, are y'all here?
Yeah.
He once y'all once they all exit, he'd go. It's pointing more towards the witch. He would point inside the shop and he said the old mayor held up in Tavalis, right? That's where the witch is from.
Yeah.
Which came a few years ago.
Oh,
old
Ura.
person come up a few years ago. Makes sense, gives them a motive. He'd look between them confidently, he's like, something to look at.
Why now?
Mhm.
He points to Kazanzi, he's like,
It's
it's a good
true.
question.
We need
What
to
would
get
make
that
her?
house.
Yeah. We need to go investigate it.
What time is it? Is
Exactly
it
what I was about
like
to ask.
lunchtime-ish, midday?
You guys got a little bit of a late start, and you all had a few meetings, so it's probably around 4 in the afternoon now.
Is it?
Yeah,
You
you guys have had some downtime and some walking around. It's about 4 p.m.
All right. Pen hands. So he bends down, picks up the script that Tax is sort of dozing in because he's just eaten 9 fish, and chucks that over his shoulder, and then digs in his pocket and pulls out 3 of the mirrors and hands one to each of them, and takes the one that Zake hands back to him and pushes it into his chest. Gives him a mirror, says, Shall we go straight across there, or do you want to go to the Bell Inn and have a sit down? Because I wouldn't mind having a little talk with Uso or Dustard before we go and look at this place, or we can go and look first and just give it a recce and then pop back, because I reckon that we need to go there in the night, don't we?
That's what was recommended, is to
Yeah.
actually go in at night.
Yeah. No,
We
you
wanna
all
go and
can
have a
just
little
skip
looky.
time too. If there's any time that you all just want to chill, we could just say, okay, you all just wait for a few hours. Whatever you want.
Yeah, but I like the thought of going to the tavern to do that.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure. All right.
I mean, I do think it's a bit crazy that some creature could be roaming the streets at night. But I mean, I guess it's another thing to look out for. Maybe just keep an eye out at night, see if we see anything.
I can look out for the night.
Can I ask a question?
Nope.
Sorry. No? All right.
I got
Do what you gotta do.
No, a non-character question. With the mirrors, for instance, is that something that you would add to your inventory?
Inventory?
Sure.
Yeah. It's an actual item.
Yep.
I would say, yeah, I had everything. I have my mushrooms and everything on it.
Yeah, you can add custom items on there too. You can write in anything. And like Saj said, mirrors are actually in the list too.
Oh, are they on there? Because I was adding a custom one.
Yeah, do whatever you need to do. Yeah, it should be on there searchable as well. But if you can't find it, just add it in with custom. Whatever
Yeah,
you
you have
want.
to go to manage inventory, and then in
Right.
the filter, look at mirror,
Steel.
Yep.
Adventuring gear. Yeah,
and then
'cause
you
it's
can put
not
that.
fancy mirror. Yeah.
Mhm.
Cool. Okay. What I'd like to do then, we're going to the Bell Inn, are we?
Yep.
Yeah.
I want to sit and polish my swords,
Okay.
like really, really bright polish, and like eye Zeke as I'm doing it, like suggesting you should polish your stuff up.
Zeke, oh god. When you look at Zeke and he's staring, he's like, pretty sword. And he'd nod. No social cue, bro.
Whatever.
Crayons will like take out. Hold on, let's see how many we have here. Is gonna take out a hand axe and 2 daggers and just lay him down.
Ting. Yeah. Clang them down on the table.
Where much of the clanging has been coming from.
Yep. By the way, the tavern is it's not very
Another small
full
knife.
right now. Because it's like 4 o'clock. People haven't come in for dinner yet. So you're laying all your weapons out and not finding any strange looks because it's pretty empty.
And Dustard's behind the bar, is he?
Yeah, he's in and out. He's mostly in like standing in the door of the kitchen just talking because there's not much business out here. So he's kind of just talking to his brother. But yeah, he's here.
All right. So when Penn sees him, he looks over and goes, "Dustard, for those Aegis sales, if you can, mate."
Yeah, how many?
4.
Oh, alrighty, that'll be
Tax wriggles. 5.
It's free for y'all right now. Yep. 5. Okay, coming up. And he will immediately. These actually stay in the bottle, so he just goes ahead and grabs them out of the kitchen and brings them over to you all and sits them down with a clang onto the table.
Do you reckon the bloke that Buck was talking about is Alvor, the fancy bloke
I
who came through
definitely
the shop?
think so.
Yeah.
But he said the timing was around when Mary disappeared, so he actually got here before.
Said 2 days or so is when he
2 days?
arrived.
Don't
It's
know, something
been-
don't add up about him.
Can't be him. Unless he's a really good liar. Doesn't make sense to me.
He's asking us to investigate
Exactly.
him,
Why would-
essentially. So unless he has some job for us, and why would we work for somebody who's doing this to a town?
Why would he want us to find out? I would say that he was just trying to frame the mayor, but I feel like that might be a little hard to do when we're already working for both of them, so I don't know if he's just doing it to set someone up either.
It's a weird one, isn't it? I mean, that if you listen to Buck, he says that Kralin's been all right, got appointed, posh twat, but does the job. No one else wants to bloody do it. I don't know.
He's also keeping things secret. He told
Yes.
us, but he's been keeping the rest of the information from the town secret to cover his own self.
Maybe.
But he don't want people to bloody panic, does he?
Well, it's not.
Hey, Dustard, what do you reckon of Kralin?
He is an interesting one. He is coming here at a very much needed time. That's all I have to say about that. Yep.
Do you trust him?
Insight check.
Go ahead, roll insight check.
Nice.
Oh, that was cagey as fuck.
Yeah, what you got?
That send? Oh, first one, insight 9.
18. You can tell when immediately when Pengelly asked, "What do you think about him?" There was a small face of disgust, and then he's just trying to be. He's trying to, as a bartender that people see all the time, is very much trying to be unopinionated. He's got an opinion. Yep. And he just says, "Yeah, that's all." He's
You
all
Is there
right.
anyone else in the bar? I mean, you said it was quiet, but are we the only ones in there, or are there a couple of...
You hear busyness in the back as Yusul and Vinny are making what is going to be the dinner rush.
Mhm.
They're back there cooking away.
But we're the only ones in the actual common room, though?
At the moment, yes.
Yeah, cool. Okay. What about, come over a minute, Dustard.
He
Put
kinda
up a chair.
He pulls over and he says, well, thank you for the invitation. And he pulls over a chair gently and sits down next to your table.
And Penn slides the open Dagger sail in front of him. Look, I mean, it's no secret that we're bloody having a look into the stuff that's coming down, especially after that whatever happened to that Mary bird happened out front last night. We talked to Buck at the store. Now, just fill us in. Give us your take on it. Kralin, what about that Uroth bird who's buggered off? What's your take on it?
Roll a persuasion check.
$21.
You're a very easy face to talk to. And he just takes the ale and just takes a sip. And he enjoys it. He seems that you can tell he smiles and sets it down. He doesn't actually drink his stuff too much. He says, he kind of looks around. I try to be as I don't want to have too much of an opinion, but I don't know. Traris, our old mayor, he was, at the end he became a crack, but he cared for the people. He was the type of mayor that would be there
if you were sick, he would be there and stop in. He would come by the bar all the time. I can't count any time that Kraylin has come in here and had dinner with the people he says he so much cares about. It just feels like he's all business and doesn't have the bedside manner. You know what I mean? But I've never seen anything bad about him. He's just a politician. He's much more of a politician than he is. He's come here to fill a spot, and he's come here to increase his wealth.
So he's not part of the town. That's what you're saying.
Very much so. He sticks to his office and has his little town hall meetings when he wants.
So what's your take on what happened with the last one, Tragus?
Oh, Traris? The last mayor?
Yeah.
Unfortunate. I'm not sure what it was. He had never seemed to shown any maddening effects for a long time, and then he just killed the Redmond family out of nowhere, and I don't know. I don't know why. It's a pity that it happened to him and it happened to that poor family. I really don't know. It's a situation that we may never know. He's been locked up for years and no one can figure out why. It's just unfortunate.
What about the Uroth bird, Marcella?
Just like Kraylin keeps to her home and increases her wealth. It's very weird because people are talking that she could be behind it because she's a statue salesman. But I don't know. It's weird. She's left town at the same time. It seems like it could be her, but I don't know what she would gain from. If anything, I figured she'd want Kraylin's spot. She moved here, kind of a politician on her own. She might as well be. I just don't know what she would have to gain for turning people to stone. I don't understand. She cares about her appearance. She cares about her appearance politically. She attends dinner parties in Beaucaster. That's where she supposedly is right now. I don't have much of an opinion on her. Just some rich folks.
So the fact that Kraylin might offer a suggestion that she can't be trusted could maybe have more of a political side to it rather than a matter-of-fact side. Would you agree with that?
It seems like everything with them is always political, trying to one-up another, and that's how it always is between their type.
And meanwhile, everybody else is just trying to get on with their lives, eh?
Yep, small town who Kraylin tries to blow it up into more of a tourist attraction because of Helmspell. Between you and me, and forgive me, Helm and Bahamut, I wish that bell wasn't even in this town. It brings too much attraction to us when we don't need it.
Is Kraylin's position something that can be given up easily or lost easily? As
in the
mayor?
position he's gotten himself in, no, he has been the appointed mayor. We didn't even have time for a proper election. To be fair, we don't have anyone in town who would have taken it up. Normally, Beaucaster would have appointed one of us, but there's no one here that stood up to the position, so I guess we got ourselves into this mess. But easily would be if he resigned, or if something horrible happened to him. Hope not. Don't like the man, but I hope he has a healthy life.
Who'd be your pick? Dustard? Would you step up?
Oh, heavens no. No. Not mine. I like the bar here, and I'm not sure who would step up. There's no one. We're a very simple town that has the appearance of a popular town because of that tourist attraction. Honestly, I think it should be someone from Beaucaster at least. Some politician there, not all the way from the capital. At least Beaucaster is close by, and people have come here to see the people. I think it should have been a local election in the city, at least.
How's Vinny, by the way?
Good. A little shaken up after she's realized that everything's here is a little bit more serious than she once thought. She's taking it well. She's brave.
Well, she's also earned a bloody fortune over the last 12 hours, so I imagine that she's eager to go out and spend it on spicy fish or something.
Yeah, she likes to save her money. I'm very curious to see how much she's made over the last few months. She always tries to weasel some coin out of people.
Yeah, she's bloody good at it. Good kid. Any of you guys want to ask? Do start anything?
Takes another sip of his ale.
I mean, you've kind of answered everything that I've been wondering.
Any Redmen still alive?
Wiped up the whole family. They were a small family. They didn't, as far as I know, they didn't branch out anywhere.
How'd he
They
kill
were
him?
just a small family. Yep, they were out there. The old mayor killed them all.
Right, how?
As far as I know, he went in with a sword, caught them all while they were sleeping. So, by the time it was just the last few, there was barely a fight. He got them by surprise. It was unfortunate. Not 6 years ago. Redmonds, they weren't too out and about, but they would come in here every once in a while. It was a small family. They'd come in here for dinner every once a week, maybe.
He'd not.
All right, mate. Well, thanks very much for being up front with us. Anyway, we'll
No worries.
we'll probably be heading out a bit later, the four of us. So you got any problems with us coming in the back way if you leave the door open or something like that?
Certainly not. Yeah, well, we'll leave it for you.
It's always open.
It's not always open, but we can leave it open for you.
Yeah, good stuff, lad. Or even a key under the mat or something, eh?
Yeah, and we're always here, so if it's locked, Usul and Vinny are always upstairs. Just bang on the door.
Cool. All right. Well, we'll try not to make it too unsociable, time-wise. And if you get a chance, maybe just leave a bit of grub out for us in the kitchen.
I'll let Usul know.
Yeah, good stuff, lad.
He nods to the rest of you if you don't have anything else to say. And we'll take his ale and start heading back to help Usul cook up the dinner rush that will be coming in the next few hours.
I'll push the beer that was brought to the table for me over to Pen.
Just stare at mine for a
Nice.
minute and then just push it as well.
Ah! I fucking love it.
So Penn just puts everything down on a bench next to Taxus, which is becoming quite a well-practiced.
Yep, just letting the
So
little guy go at it.
So we've got two people who don't consume anything and one person that will just eat everything.
Yep.
It's working.
So, you all have any more chatter or anything you guys want to do, or are you guys just chilling for a few hours?
I just had a couple of bits. So I'd forgotten that we did talk about going and having a look at that statue shop. Because, I mean, we're not going to go and check out this house until it's dark, right? So did we want to have a look at the statue shop? And
That is
there's
the
also
house.
that.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
that is. Oh, of course.
Yeah, it's one of the
Yeah.
things. She sells the statues out of her own
I
out of the
would
house.
like to have like a little either walk by or something to like check out alleyways, the area around it, see if there's any like situation going on with it.
Okay.
And if it is closed up in the morning, like nobody's allowed in there, then that's something that we won't have to go and do. But I want to get the lay of the land around the area.
Do you want to
Nice
do that
one.
now before it gets dark?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, lead the way, Kranzer. I think that's a bloody good idea.
Before we go, I'm just gonna be sitting there, just kind of looking around and be like, well, you know, with all this talk of the Redmond family and these people being petrified, I just, what do you all think it would be like to die? And I'm gonna look straight at Grian. What do you think that would be like? Anyone got any ideas?
Out of nowhere, just what do you think it'd be like to die? You know?
If you were dead, what would it be like?
She asked this to you all.
Oh yeah, no, but Zyke is looking at Krianza because clearly it
And
seems focused.
So is Penn. But nonchalantly drinking some Aegis ale.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I guess there's no way to know until it happens. Can't imagine what it would be like.
Insight check.
Okay. Go ahead and Saj, roll me a d20 and message me the persuasion and the deception. That's how I usually do it to cover up. That way, if someone's lying, and if they roll a d20, you're like, oh, they're lying. They're rolling deception. This way, you're just rolling both, and we decide.
Am I rolling insight as well, or is this
Yeah.
all a defensive insight?
Yeah, you're rolling insight. And you message me.
Message.
You message me those rolls and just kind of what you have to say about that.
I have 5. 12, sorry.
Okay, 12. Okay. You get a kind of good read as much as you can on a cloaked figure, but you're not detecting any lying in the voice.
Alright. Incidentally, how do I roll without it popping up on roll 20?
If you go over to the little bits and bobs in the bottom left corner, you can just
right,
go
so
on there.
rolling right.
Mhm.
Okay. So,
Anytime
right,
you
a
go over
stealth
like
roll.
one of the things into Beyond 20, it has like the little B, the red B on it.
Mm-hmm.
That will tell you that it gets transferred.
That's what I've been doing. That is weird.
Zeke would look at Mira and go, when that woman told me to look into her eyes the first time, my ankle began to harden, or at least what it felt like. Second time I did, my hand did the same, quite a bit. Next day it felt better, but if it's anything like that, it feels like your body is mobile. It's just, I think it would be uncomfortable, but not painful.
Yeah. That's about it. All right, let's go look at the house.
I just imagine her staring at
God
Krianza.
damn it.
Wait, you haven't left yet. She just says that.
No, I know. I'm gonna let her go though.
Okay. So, we'll take a quick break, and we'll go check out the house. Does that
Nice.
sound good with everybody?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is it too slow so far, by the way? Is it?
No,
I know
no,
it's been a
it's-
slow little burn, but I'm just following your all's pace. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
It's great. The
Yeah.
pacing's
It's
perfect.
running around investigating thing. That's always gonna
Yeah.
be a pace thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
And
good.
at any point we can
Mystery.
go, fuck it, let's go tackle the guards. Like, it's totally up to us. Like,
Yeah.
That's true. Just making sure. Like, mysteries do lend themselves to slow burn investigation, and that's kind of what we started with. I just hope that's okay. I don't want anybody to be bored.
No, it's
Oh,
it's
okay.
perfect because also like we've been able to prep, like we've got mirrors and stuff, and it's because we've been asking questions and and shopping and also I haven't done that side of D&D, like the just general living part of it, which is awesome. I love it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we'll get to a lot of different pacings as this campaign goes. It's just right now we're in a mystery part. We should play Call of Cthulhu someday, by the way, judging
Yeah.
how investigation you all are, because that is a mystery game.
we totally should.
We should play that one day because you guys are good at investigation. All right, I'm gonna go refill my drinks and whatever.
Yeah, same. I'll be back in a sec.
Be back.
Burb.
Daddy Godmaster.
Hell yeah.
I want to know what Mirror is fucking bad.
I think that everyone's still gone, but I'm back. Random statement, but if anyone is watching this, I so much love. Hope you.
Howdy.
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 Is everybody having fun? Gotta do my check-in. I know it's slow. Are you sure?
Nah, it's actually
Yes.
not fun at all. It's sorry, bro.
I'm making sure. It's a different
I
pace.
agree.
I'm gonna hurt you. I swear to God.
I know. I just gotta check.
It's
Investigation
awesome.
You're
It's
doing
fucking
great.
always
amazing.
I just gotta make sure. Investigation pieces can always feel a bit slower.
Stabby stab.
Just know I'm going at your alls. Following you all. What is everybody's OOC thoughts on everything? Like what's going on and all this?
I don't think it's the witch.
Right, same.
It's way too obvious for that to happen. And if she has the capability, I feel, of causing it. So if she is doing it, she's getting paid for some reason from somebody. Like it was brought up. But otherwise, my money is on the new mayor, who is just trying to get this competition out of the way or whatever.
Okay.
Hello.
Y'all want
Hello?
to know my thoughts?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's actually just a little creature that petrifies people, and he's just been walking around town petrifying people. And then it's just a little guy. And
Just a guy.
the witch is actually trying to stop it, which is why the person had the runes on them, but they're making it political.
Oh, that's a good point. Okay. I like it.
We got about 2 hours left to see what we can unravel for today. Does that sound good
Yeah.
with everybody still?
Yep.
That time?
yeah.
Mhm.
Okay.
Okay. If we want to stop early, now's the time to do it.
Oh. You want to stop
No.
early?
No, I'm checking with everybody. This is the break time, so this is always a good time to do a check.
We're getting in there.
Okay.
Do
I
it.
would also like to bring attention to the cream that has no cookie.
That's really odd, but sounds so good.
Mm.
It's just
It's,
creamy coconut.
And cream.
Oh, that sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
You
Hey,
guys-
sorry, just on
Mhm.
those dice rolls, because I was faffing around with them. So I rolled on D&D Beyond. I rolled
Yes.
the bottom left thingamy. I did one to self,
Yes.
and it showed up
see
on
those.
my roll 20. Did that show up
It
on
showed
yours?
up on my roll 20 as well.
Yeah.
There's
And
one that
then
says
I
2
rolled-
DM.
Yeah, to DM, I rolled that one as well. So I still don't know how to actually roll without it linking to roll 20.
Natural
Like a-
20. Yeah, I don't know.
Uh,
It's not doing it to me either. It could be an option in your Beyond 20, in which it picks up every roll. But I rolled something there and it didn't pop up.
Can you all see the 2 DM one? You could just use that one as a secret one.
I can see it.
If you need. Oh, you can see the 2 DM one.
You can
Mhm.
see my
Yeah, I
2
can see
DM
that.
Oh, shoot. I don't know.
Because I mean, we haven't come up against it yet, but I won't know how to roll a private roll. I don't
Yeah.
know how to do that. Maybe I could just open.
A different dice roller just on the internet.
Yeah, right.
You can
Mhm.
also use Roll20. I think you can do /roll 2GM on there too. I think you, or something like
Possibly,
that.
yeah.
You
No, I think you
can
can.
do secretive ones. Pretty sure you can do yeah, we can figure that out when it comes to it. But
It's
I'm pretty
okay.
sure you can do
I've got
secretive rolls there.
I've got another. I've just found another dice roller.
Sounds good.
Um,
All right.
here.
Are you
Perfect,
all
okay.
leaving the tavern? Or anything you guys wanted to say else? Any other chit chatter?
Um,
Yeah, always feel free to interrupt me and keep. If I push the narrative forward, feel free to hang back and keep going.
Yes, wait. No, Creon's is leading the way.
Alrighty, so it's getting evening time. Not quite sunset yet. It's still summer, so it gets sunset a little later. But you all are going along. You get past the River Boulevard vendor, the busy area, and you're kind of keeping an eye out. You're watching around. You're heading to the address, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You see people pass you, usually on their way. They are now starting to get off work and head to the tavern. So the streets are getting a little emptier as they begin to head out of shops and begin to head to the tavern or to home. So you eventually get down to the end of the street and you start taking an alleyway, a small road, not really an alleyway, a road down into the residential areas, even though her place is more near Main Street than most. You head up to the north side, begin weaving between houses. Like I said, as the houses are more wealthy and more well kept near the main street, so they can keep that appearance for tourists. And as the further they get back, they become more rundown and smaller. But you see one house in particular, kind of just like Kralen's house. Her house sticks out a little bit more on this road. It is 2 stories, while many of the ones here are 1 story. And instead of having a gray roof of tiles, she has a little bit more of a reddish gray tint to her tiles. Little whatever they can do to show a little bit more class and wealth. And she actually has a wall around it. You can actually see the 2 stories peeking out over. You can't really see into the front yard. Because she has her own cobblestone wall, which is about,
Privacy fence.
yeah, it's about 6 feet tall. Pretty tall cobblestone wall that she has built here. It was probably something that she had moved into. It looks fairly old, so she probably didn't build this herself, but she chose this specifically. And the street goes in front of her house, and on the right side of it is a wider street going further to the residential areas. You see no lights from the upper story, and you can't quite see into the yard because of the fence. You do see at the front, there is a wooden gate.
Can I just look over the fence?
How tall are you?
6'2".
You can. You want to peek up?
Yeah,
So
I just
you all-
go look over.
Yeah, you all get to this cobblestone wall, and you, at the front, near the gate.
I would like to put my hands out so that way there's a little shelf that Mira can step up on to give a few extra inches in height.
Okay. Do you accept that?
What do your
Mira?
hands look like, by the way? Are they like... What do your hands look like?
What do your hands look like? What are they doing?
Show me a hand.
So the cloak doesn't necessarily go too far past the hands at all, so it's right at that wrist there. But there, I believe I explained it as a darker tawny type skin skin, but from what you can see, it doesn't sheen or anything, and it has no like visible veinage that you can see underneath,
Veinage.
like you would from your own hand. Veinage,
Mhm.
yeah.
Good word.
But I mean, yeah, they look like hands. They're not
Sort
marred
of
with any
with a
like.
less sort of naturally lifelike texture.
Yeah.
That be an apt. Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
What side do you want? You have the front. You have the front of the house. You have the right side, which you all are facing. If you're standing at the front, the right side is more of an actual big road. The left side of her house, between that wall and another yard's wall, is like a little tiny little dirt path between these two houses. And of course, you have the back, which is another kind of alleyway type.
Say the left or the back.
So I'm thinking.
From the back, if you were in the back, you would be able to be spotted from that main road on the right because it kind of looks back here.
Have we seen any guards yet? Can I sort of generally perception check for?
Yeah.
Because there are
I'll-
guards, right? Like we'd established that there were guards.
Yeah. I'll just say as of right now, no check needed. Like from what you can see, there's no guards because you can't see into the place yet.
Okay, so they're all inside the house-ish
No
area.
external guards.
No, yeah, no external guards outside the walls. If there are any, they are inside the walls of this yard, this house. So left or back to boost Mira up. In the left side, like I said, that is between. In the back, you would be in the alleyway, but you would be seen from that main right side road. So you could. It's up to you. I was trying to describe it more. You're
So
Yeah.
likely to be seen in the
Penn
Mhm.
says, "I'm just going to go and have a little sort of quiet look at the back," and starts to wander down the
Okay.
side of the house towards the back. So Penn's walking down the right-hand side of the house, which is the more major thoroughfare, right? Towards
Yes.
the back?
The right
And
side
the left
is
is
the actual
an
road.
alley. Yeah, sweet. So he's wandering down the road towards the rear of the property.
Okay.
And the left of the house is an alleyway between that and the house next door. Is that
Mhm.
right?
Yes. Yeah.
Cool. And then there's a bit of a front lawn and gates and whatnot.
Yep.
I take
Alright.
Mira with me if it's all right to go around the opposite side.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then we're kind of like pincer a little bit.
Mhm.
And then at any point we can stop either in the back alley or when we get to the back.
Okay. You both then. Zach, what are you doing while they're doing this?
I'm following Ben.
You're following them? So you both go around the right on the main road, and you all head through the little alleyway, and you all notice 6 feet all the way around cobblestone. You see all the houses around you are still quiet. There's not. You actually don't see any life or any light in these houses either. Still sunny, so there's maybe lights just not needed. But it's quite dark there. The houses there seem empty. And you go around, and you're listening out. Now that you all are reaching the back, if you'd like, make a perception check to listen. So far, still no guards out here on the exterior of this wall.
7.
I don't even
20.
notice. I don't even notice Penn in front of me.
I get a 21 on the right-hand side, and Creonza gets a 20 on the left. Natural
Mhm.
20. Nice.
Okay. As you guys are going along, Pengelly, you hear voices. It's muffled, as if it's as if they're not outside not just on the other side of the cobblestone wall, but in the house too. As if maybe a door or window's open. You hear chatter. 2, 3 voices maybe laugh. Sometimes it boasts louder. They might be chit-chatting. You hear muffled voices there. And Creonza, as you're veering around, definitely near the back here, you hear definitely what sounds like maybe it sounds like 2 deeper voice and 1 lighter voice laughing, and you hear that you can't hear exactly full sentences, but you hear they're definitely in a door. The door is ajar. They're in somewhere at the back of the house, and they're playing cards. You hear the card suit names. You can hear the laughter when someone loses. They're definitely playing cards, and you hear 3 of them 2 deeper, one lighter.
And you said that was coming from inside the house, or like further inside, not just in the backyard?
Yeah, not the backyard. Definitely in the house, but near the back of the house. One of the back rooms.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely.
I'll stop Mira before we get to the back,
Mhm.
and say that this is a good spot to take a look, I'd say.
Before this was happening, I was just kind of walking along, seeming a little aloof, just kind of like looking at the sky, because my roll was terrible, so I don't hear anything. I'm just walking along.
Hell yeah.
Like, look at the clouds. Yeah. You all do know there are small trees poking out from this backyard too, and from the side parts there are trees poking out. So some of the house is obscured. But yeah, if you want to go ahead and boost up, Mira, make a perception.
Here?
Here would be good.
Okay. Right.
They,
Yeah, I want to be on.
Can I just confirm? Are they still on the left side of the rear of the house?
Yeah.
They're not near us, right? Like, they can't see where Penn and Zake are.
yes. You all are more on the right, reaching the back, and they're still on the left kind of side.
We're all separated.
Yeah, I want to be on the left, so that way, if there's like a window out from the back, they can't see where they are from there. But yeah.
Okay. Make a perception check, Mira.
I got 11.
You got an 11?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, as you begin to crest over this, you see there's one tree right near you. You could see that already before. There's a tree right near this because you're on that kind of left corner near the back. You look over and you see a freshly trimmed yard. You see a little pond with rocks all making. It's kind of like a little pond next to the wall at the very back. It looks a little muddy. It's not clear or anything. You can't see any fish or anything in here. And you see on the opposite end another tree. Nothing. There's no porch or anything back here. There's just that little pond back here. But you do see 2 windows on the back of the house here. You can't see from the angle you're at. You can't see, and you can see maybe a movement every once in a while. Maybe someone got up. You can't really see, but you do see that there is a door ajar as well. But from the angle, you can't see into that door. So you do see that there are 2 windows facing the back of the house, and there is a door that is open. But you do not see any person. When you do press this, you get a better hearing of muffled voices. You can't hear what they're saying though, but you do hear it.
I'm gonna lean down and just be like, oh, well, I mean, she has nice lawn care. There's a window, but I can't see anything. There's a door too. It's a little open.
Can't possibly be open all the time. Would you think that'd be a good way to get in?
Does it look like that window, that door leads to the room where they might be?
Yes, it definitely seems like that door and those windows is one room back there, and they seem to be in that. So if you were to walk into that door, you'd
walk
probably
right
walk right
into
into them. Yeah. It's also a couple hours from sunset, by the way. That's just to give you a time frame.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I believe that actually there might be some people in there.
Can you all see this, by the way?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Just trying to give you all a little bit of.
Can you
point of
put me
view.
on there, or do you want me to put me on there? Oh, you can move me now. Cool.
Yeah, I can always move you. I just don't know if you can. Can you? Are you able to move him? Make sure y'all can move your own people. If not, I'll delete it and go ahead. You can go ahead and bring yourself in.
Yeah. Okay.
Here. Yeah, you guys can go ahead and pop yourselves in. There you go. From the right. Up here was the front of the house. Where Zake and you are, this is basically a main road. This is a pretty wide stretch. Where they are over here is kind of a dirt little way right between another house, and back here is another dirt way with another house.
Does the tree overhang enough to where like you could go and grab branches or whatever, or to scale the wall?
You could if you. How tall are you?
6'2".
Might be a little bit of a jump. It's a little taller than that. It might be a bit of a jump, but you can try. It's possible.
Okay.
You can't grab
Can
it
you
and
jump?
just touch it immediately. Yeah, are you able to jump?
With my skills, no. But yeah, if that's all the information that you can glean, I am going to
not too much.
Unsacrimoniously, like, kind of lose grip or whatever from the lift up, and then on the way to like kind of catch Mira, will like grab an arm or something.
Grab her arm? Or grab... Okay.
Grab Mira's arm before like she falls, because I purposefully kind of let go.
I'm gonna
You
go
grab
to
her arm.
scream and then just
Oh.
remember that we're being stealthy and attempt to hold it in.
So, Pen, Zake's following you, bro. Trying to be as quiet as possible with a clinking spear and shield and sword.
It's not dark yet, right? But it is on its way. It's sunsetting. Is that...
Yeah, a couple hours out.
And do we hear those bozos making a bunch of noise across
Yeah.
the other side of the yard?
Yeah, you definitely hear them having a good time in there. Yeah, through this door right here.
Oh no, I meant Mira. So making a bunch of noise at the other end of the house.
Oh yeah, did you how loud did you scream out?
I tried not to.
Was there a yelp?
Yeah.
Roll a perception check. Versus a stealth check to see if you could quickly...
Cover it up.
Yeah.
Oh. Alright.
Who's
3.
rolling what? Oh my god.
It's a little louder.
No.
Roll perception checks, both of you. Sorry, I was managing things. I'm focused now. I'm fully focused. Alright. Yeah, let's see. What do you all have?
7. I don't
7?
know why I got a 3 and a...
Natural 20.
Holy shit.
Fuck.
Zake,
25.
even you hear it. You hear what sounds like some little tiny yelp. You're not sure what it is. Pengelly, you hear Mira yelp out. It's specifically Mira, and it ain't that quiet.
All right. Because of that, Pen tells Tax. Pen jumps over the wall. He's 5'11".
Fuck.
Make an athletics check.
Get over that wall.
A natural 1.
I was just about to say, hold on.
Natural 1?
I was gonna
Pen, like-
grab at him.
Pen climbs up the wall and slips and falls with his top half hanging in the property and his legs hanging out of the property, and he's really winded himself, and he's dropped Tax in the bag over the other side of the wall by accident.
Yep. So you're going over this wall, right?
And Tax is pissed. Yeah. I'm half on top of the wall, just in very, very obvious. I've just tried to climb over a wall on a main highway. Okay. And I dropped my dragon in a bag.
You were prone at the moment, and you were there, and Pengelly, you hear, with that perception check you had earlier. What was that? Hold on. Let me go check. And you hear footsteps come out, and you hear the wooden footsteps turn to grass as something has entered the backyard.
So Zake is suddenly gonna yell out, "Oh, fuck! I didn't mean to throw you that hard! Come here, buddy!"
I'm gonna turn and be like, "Leave me!"
Okay. You hear this, and you hear Zake yelling out, and because you were saying it loudly for the guy to hear, right, Zake?
Oh yeah, no, yeah. I'm trying to draw attention towards me.
You see this guy just in time to turn around, Mira, as he just has a sheath. You know, this man, he's currently bald. He's got a little bit of scruff going on. He looks like, from what a fancy, wealthy house this guy is very much unkept. He almost looks like you could see him in a situation robbing someone on the street. He is wearing leather armor with a little bit of metal in there. He has a very messed up kind of sword sheath in there. He has a crossbow on his back, a small crossbow. This guy doesn't look too good. Definitely hired arms and mercenaries, but you see him turning and he points back into the door and goes, "Hold on, something over here." And he is going, roll a deception check, Sake.
Holy fuck, I haven't done that yet. Natural 20.
Oh.
Natural 20.
Aw.
He turns the corner, and here's what happens, and just goes, what do you all, why are you being thrown? What is happening? Explain, please?
He
He has
is
his
like
hand on the sheath, like on
peeking.
the hilt.
He is peeking his head over because he is obviously smaller than every fucking one else. And he's like, I'm sorry, he started to get aggressive, and I was essentially saying, like, you're not that much taller than me, and I kind of tried to throw him into the wall, and he looks up, and he's like, I might have thrown him a little bit harder than I thought.
Pen's just nodding with a grin on his face and discreetly trying to reach the bag where Taxus is furious.
Yeah, make a sleight of hand check for me, just to keep him, because it's starting to wiggle.
Oh, he
got through. Yep. I need you to make a sleight of hand check with advantage because he is, with that natural 20 of deception, this guy is buying it. I need you to make another, so make it and take the highest.
The highest was 13.
Not bad. You think you're getting it in. He goes, well, god damn, that is one hell of a throw. What do you do? How are you able to... First of all, I should say, formalities, private property, I'm gonna have to ask you to hop back over the wall. But secondly, why are you so strong? Where did you train?
He would actually, like, get this, like, almost shy expression as if he is trying to act meeker. And he'd just be like, oh, well, like, I used to carry a lot of fish for the village. It's a pretty good throwing thing. Hey,
He says, well, one hell of a throw. I mean, your friend over here is light, but over a 6-foot wall, it's a lot. I do have to ask you, this is private property. You do have to leave.
Oh, no, yes, I'm so sorry. And he is yelling this, like, not just a little bit louder than normal, but not, like, over exaggerated. He's trying to be just a loud orc. Like, he's like, okay, I can play this role.
Yep.
Yeah.
You do see Mira. You see another one come out. This is a lady. Looks like the same type of armor. These people definitely know each other. They were probably some hired group, and she's just poking out and is coming over. Not quite passing the corner. She's just kind of see what's happening. And he goes, all right. Can you hop back over? Or do you need to be let out the front gate?
I've actually just twinged me knee a bit. If you wouldn't mind wandering me round there, I'd rather not have to climb over the thing again, if that's all right, Cov.
All right. Hey, I'm gonna see him out
Climb
playing
over
games
it
or some
again.
shit. And she says, all right, just make sure not to do anything weird, I guess. She heads back, and he goes, come on, let's get you going.
As soon as she starts heading back, I'm gonna duck.
Okay, make stealth check.
No,
You get
natural 20.
You were gone. And she enters back in. And you get to the front gate, and you see him. It's wooden, and it barely has like an inch underneath of it, and the tops are arches. And he takes out a key. Actually, from this, it would be. It would be a key that goes into the right, and you hear a clunk as he opens it. He opens up the gate and sees you out. You do see a front door here. Would you like to make a perception check to see what you see on the way?
Yeah.
All right.
19.
Oh, shit.
19. You see there's a double door there, and let me pull back up in your map. You see a double door here. You see windows here, and in the windows you see what looks to be a living room. Possibly there's definitely a fireplace, unlit fireplace in there, but you see a person sitting on a couch, laid out. You don't actually see him. You see their boots sticking up from the couch. You note that, And with that 19, you also see another window on the other side of the door. Here. And you see bookshelves. That's all you catch in that 1 second as he's guiding you out here. And he gets you out and says, all right, I'm going to have to ask you, we'll fucking throw each other somewhere else. This is private property. Even while it's impressive, can't be here.
I'm so sorry, sir.
Sorry, thanks for
Can
having me.
I, whilst Zake is apologising, can I cast Thaumaturgy and cause a instantaneous sound that originates from a point of my choice within range? And it is just like so am I still, I haven't wandered all the way out yet, or am I here? Where am I? Put me where I am?
Imagine it by this point you are walking out of the gate right now. Like he is
Right,
ushering
okay.
you out of the gate.
So can I make like the sound of like someone emptying a bucket of water on concrete? So relatively loud here with my thaumaturgy.
Okay.
So that he turns around, and then I would like to try and pickpocket his keys when he turns around.
Ooh, we're getting. All right. I need you to make essentially a sleight of hand check because casting the spell, you have a verbal component and you have to say magic words. So you need to kind of, shrug it off as like a cough or something. So do a sleight of hand or stealth for this one, since you don't have to do hand motion. Stealth or sleight of hand to try to cast this spell without him noticing.
And he just under his breath goes,
Noisy.
What'd you roll?
12.
12?
12. Yeah.
You, Zake, you hear, and he just looks and goes, "What the hell? Are they emptying the piss bucket?" And you're trying to.
He
pickpocket
turns
his
around,
keys?
and as he turns around, because I'm sort of still standing next to him, like, where are his keys? Because he's just unlocked the gate. Is he holding them, or did he stick them back in a pocket? Or
He very quickly put it like just on the outer skirts of his left pocket, like very just laid it there for a minute. That way he could like use both hands to shut the door when you leave. So you have a split second here to try to grab this.
I'm going for it.
Sleight of hand
yeah.
check for me. Yep. You're gonna
Let's
have very
go.
quick moments here.
Go.
14.
Yeah, 14.
14. You see him look and just say, "I'm emptying the piss bucket outside right there," and you just ching, and grab it really quick. And he just looks back and says, "Gross." Anyway, yep. Anyway, that'll be all.
Yeah,
Good night.
and I turn around and I push Zeke's shoulder and go, "Look what you've done. I told you not to throw me. You don't know your own strength, lad." And I sort of stumble past him as if we're having, like, guy japes.
Yep. He just rolls his eyes and uses both hands to shut the gate. And
Let's
he
go and get
essentially-
some of that Aegis ale. Come on.
Yep, you hear a little flap because there is like a mechanism that he doesn't actually need the keys from the inside to lock. So he just clinks it, and you hear it. You hear it kind of auto lock as it pulls open, and he just turns, and you hear the front doors open and close.
Oh, that way.
All right, Mira and Kranza. While that was going on, were you doing anything? Because if you're doing stuff simultaneously, always feel free to interrupt. Like if things are happening simultaneously.
One thing I wanted to pop detect magic again because of those, what was it, wards, to see if I can pick up any wards around the area.
Okay. You look around and it's 30 feet, right?
Yes, 30 feet.
Yep. On the cobblestone walls, you see runes of evocation magic. Just kind of dotted around. You don't see the runes, but you feel them. They're there.
Yeah.
There's
It's like inside the cobblework.
Mm-hmm. Some type of energy feels off of this of dangerous and evocation, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
Dances all around this wall. Very much electric fence style. And if that's everything, you will see Zake and Pengelly come up here at the alleyway.
Yeah. That's all we had.
Okay.
Like we heard that whole interaction and stuff, or most of it.
Pretty much. You heard it when it started rounding it, and you didn't quite hear what happened at the front, but you heard you heard that. Oh, they seem to have gotten away with it. Zake's lying seems to have gotten away. Like they begin to round up. You do hear already like going back. The card game continued that whole time. They just were like, okay, fuck off. Like if you're gonna leave, we're gonna continue our game. To that one guy. All right.
2, 3. Yeah. Do we go up and meet each other?
Sure. Whatever you want to do.
Yeah, I'm gonna just kind of look at her and be like, what do we do now? Do we just go up there?
There's what, 5 people at least,
I think.
from what I've been noticing.
But yeah, that's what I counted.
How you
Only
going,
way
you two?
in. Hey, the only way in is from the front.
Might have made that a little bit easier.
Yeah, if could next time learn how to jump, that would that help.
Yeah.
What
I know.
were you doing?
I slipped a bit. You don't have to go on about it, Zake.
He just kind of
Um,
smirks.
You can shut up and all, and he joggles Tax, who's being a dick.
Yeah, Tax is like, you dropped me, you fool. Pretty much.
But Penn sort of pulls the key out a little bit out of his pocket and sort of waves it so that they notice and goes, this will make it a bit easier later.
Mm-hmm.
Do we want to just, I don't know, hang out in that garden over to our left for a couple of hours until it gets dark?
Probably want to hide in an alley where they go out and peek around.
Well,
They can't see us.
I'm assuming that there is another. Is there another wall on this property here?
Yeah, there's a wall right on that.
Oh, I didn't even realize.
So yeah, so we could actually just hop over here, right?
Yep. And
Can we?
that place
see, because
seems
it looked empty. Yeah. Can we just? Do we need to perception or is it empty?
No, like, easy enough. You all have come together that it seems pretty empty.
Alright.
Yeah, people
we'll
live there,
just-
but they're not there now.
And we'll just
I
I suppose hang out until it's dark. But do we want to? So what's anyone got any ideas on how we do this later? I mean, we got the key to the front gate, but that means that we can get all the way around the house. Where do you reckon that we should try and sneak in? Are we
Is that the
staying
only
together, or
key
are we
that you
split-
have?
Are we splitting up? Is it the only key that I have? Was it a bunch of keys, or was it a key?
It's a ring of keys. You find much of them smaller. There's one big one that seems to be the gate, and then there are 2 other keys.
Yeah, so I got 3 keys. Here, look, here, hands them over. He gives them to Creanza to have a look. The big one's to the gate, I think. That's the one I saw him use.
Okay. Yeah, how do we want to go about this if we're going through the front? Do we just go through the front?
Well, are we all staying
See where
together, or
everybody
do
is
we sort of...
positioned?
I mean, the back seemed busy, but we did see
Yeah.
some geezer in the room at the left-hand room at the front. To the
Well,
left of the door as you're looking at it.
here's another question. It's, do we wanna, and I like motion with my fist, take these people out? Just to avoid them?
Zake would grin and go, oh, yes, or you go take them out? And he would look her up and down.
Uh-huh.
I mean, I could try.
Certainly try.
Oh, fuck.
Well, I I'm not in the business of stabbing poor bastards who are just guarding stuff for pay. So do we? I mean, have you got rope on you and stuff? Like we could just try and disarm them and avoid them if you can. But if we have to deal with them, just sort of whack them on the head and tie them up or something.
I don't know.
One little thing, just to know how mechanics work. By the way, you can still you can always choose to lower people's hit points non-lethally. I should say as well, just so you know.
That's what I was trying to do with the first
with the
that first lady we fought with the shocking graphs thing, the paralyzed rather than.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
You can always.
Are we
shoot.
limited for melee? Are we limited to unarmed strike, or could I, for instance, with my short sword, try to let's say a guy has a cudgel? Could I aim for the cudgel to knock it out of his hands, or could I hit him with the short sword, but in the head with the grip of it, or something like that?
If you're doing damage non-lethally, it's always kind of flavored as if you're hitting with the side, or you're doing just enough slicing damage to not really hurt
flat
him.
of the blade. Yeah, right. Okay. Cool.
I should say one thing about knocking blades out of hands and disarming and stuff like that. That's something that usually doesn't come up in D&D is disarming, because simply, if the enemies could disarm you, it would be really annoying. Same with chopping off limbs. You can't usually do called shots because, if enemies could do called shots to you all very often,
right.
That's usually something that's left not really. It's more vague, like disarming.
Yeah.
And,
so you're just
so
hitting. You're doing damage, and you can describe the extent of that damage.
Yes.
To fit with the outcome that you're after, right?
Yes. Yeah. Just so you know about disarmings and cutting off limbs and called shots like that. Usually avoided just because the system just doesn't work well for that, because they could do it to you and it would be unfortunate.
Disarming is something that you can get in a class, though. I believe in the fighter class, you have actions to disarm.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Okay. So you can deliberately actually disarm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's more of a class thing.
Cool. Okay.
But that's not to say they might not drop their weapons every once in a while, depending on how the flavor goes. So, just so you know.
Yeah, cool. Thank you.
Give good flavor.
Yeah. Fights really come down to the RP, just because mechanically they're a little bit lacking, I suppose, in D&D.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so what's the call? Are we all sticking together? I mean, we've got to try and be quiet. And if we can't be quiet, we've got to do it quickly and noisy and take it by surprise. I mean, I can't imagine there's more than four or five of them in there.
I mean, that was just
the
bottom floor from everything I could see. Here, people playing cards, 2 people who walked out, the man that you guys described at the front. This is a big house. They could be anywhere.
I was just trying to be positive, Crenza. The bloody poop on the parade.
The realism.
Trying to be realistic.
Zig would kind of shrug and say, well, no matter how many people are in there, we can try to get in, disarm them. If we don't, how much is the gold worth to you?
I suppose the other option is that we create a distraction at the front, and sort of draw people to the front, and see if 2 of us want to sneak in the back and have a look around. But that does split us up.
Oh, never mind. That's a dumb idea.
Say it.
Well, I had an idea, but it would most definitely get me killed. Yeah, so that's.
Well, any idea is a good idea.
Well, I just mean I could go up there and be like, oh, hello, hi, everybody, come up here. And I don't know, just try to get everybody away.
Create a distraction, you mean?
Yeah.
Where would you be distracted?
I don't know, at the front of the house.
I mean, I like the idea. I wonder whether we don't want to obviously put you in danger, so you'd have to have a pretty convincing reason to get them all there, and you don't have to be on your own necessarily. But if we're going to do that, I think we probably need to figure out the story, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Zake has proven himself to be a pretty good liar.
I'm
Oh,
gonna look at
He
Zake.
looks wryly at Zake.
Zake would just shrug. I mean, I don't mind being a distraction. I'm definitely not stealthy.
Well,
I'm not either.
I could be sneaky. How about you, Kranza?
I look like this.
I would say
Gestures
Have you
to the
heard?
large mass.
Oh, yeah, the footsteps kind of stop sneaky. What
Well,
might-
the other option is that the three of you go to the front and I try and sneak in the back.
Nah, I'd need somebody. There was somebody back there that could at least watch with grass kicked.
I've got
Taxes.
Tax with me.
Yeah, no offense, but the little is probably not pay or people facing after it.
Yeah. I think I might be able to do a bit of a distraction.
Good stuff. All right. I mean, we haven't got any other ideas. So, what? You and me at the back seat, and Kranza and
Oh God, this
Mira at the front.
so...
Distraction at the
Oh,
front.
we got the mages doing a distraction. I like it.
Ooh.
Okay. Time to bring out the actual battle map. So,
Oh shit.
are you all waiting until nighttime?
Yeah.
Just so I know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. We're gonna see how this looks. Hopefully, I'm trying dynamic lighting to see if it can show you can only, but it might break and it might not work. It might just show the whole house, which is fine because metagame, it's fine.
Yeah. It's all right.
I
Kranza's
will
pacing
metagame.
nervously.
What do you all see?
Cannot see a
Black.
thing.
It
Black.
is dark.
Good. Good.
Oh, all right.
Dynamic lighting.
All right. Each of you plop your people down in the bottom right.
I don't know how.
I can't see.
Yes. You've plopped yourself in, so you're good.
Okay, so I can.
Am I
can
in there?
bottom right.
Yes, you're in. Everybody plop
Uh-huh.
yourselves in. Because that way I can give you all sight, because you all have different dark visions.
Yeah.
Do we?
Yeah. Oh, well, all of us,
think
I think,
so.
but one.
Yeah, I think but Mira has dark vision.
Oh.
What? Oh, I did. Oh, did
No.
I was about to say,
Only one of us has dark
yeah,
vision.
I think I'm the only one who has night vision.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we have a human. That's right. So yeah, that's Pingeli's I forgot. For some reason Pingeli was like, you have dark vision? Of course you don't.
No.
Okay. You have 60 feet of dark vision, right, Zake? Pretty sure. 60 feet. Swear.
Yes.
Can you see something now, Zake?
Yes.
Can you see beyond the wall?
Oh,
you see
fuck,
beyond the wall or
that's
no?
so cool! No!
Oh,
that's
no!
so fucking
So
cool!
you should only be able to see the streets and the dirts and
Yeah!
this is what I've been messing with all day
This
to
is
try to
so
get to work.
cool! Stop!
So now
I
you'll be able
want to
to move.
see it.
Okay. So
Hold on, y'all can't see anything right now?
Not
No.
yet. I'm doing you one at a time.
I
doing you one at a time.
love it.
Can you see anything, Pingeli?
Just myself.
Good, because it's dark. So I'm going to put street lights out, so you'll be able to see at least the cobblestone wall. But once you get in there, you got to rely on light and corners and dark vision.
Are the street lights flames? Are they torches?
Yes, they will be.
Okay.
And so that's one thing I need to do. If you'll bear with me for 5 minutes, I'm going to put the candles that are lit in the house. I got to go put those
perfect.
in there so that emits light. Hopefully this pays off. I hope it pays off and it's good, because this is what I've been trying to do all day. So you all can see yourselves now, right? You can just see yourselves?
Yeah.
That's me.
Okay. Let me very quickly pop and see how this works. I don't know. So the question here we've got to play around with. Say if I put a street light over there on the left, I wonder if you all will be able to see it, even though you can't see past the cobblestone wall, or if you'll have to go over there and actually look at it to see the light. So we're gonna try that. We're gonna mess around real quick and see.
Yeah, just blobber down.
I'm going to start this at 15 feet to see. Can you all see a light in the top left corner?
Nope.
No.
No.
Okay, I'm gonna bring you, Mira, over as a test. Can you see that light in the distance?
Yes.
You can see it in the distance.
Oh, it's
What?
so
Yeah.
fucking
Yeah, check
cool.
this out here. See it now? With all of you, this is a test. You all can see the light in the
Yeah,
distance.
I
right?
can.
Yep. So that's the street light over there. I'm just gonna pop this token on top of the street light.
Oh my
And
god,
Zake-
that is so cool.
Yeah, you can see in the distance now, too.
too.
Okay, so my thing works. Yay!
You're amazing.
Good. Good
So
job.
let me move you all back over to the right. So now, going through these corners of this house and whatever, you can only see what you see. And if there's candlelight, if there's not, and you don't have dark vision, find a way. You know, it's reliant on each of you. So let me quickly make some light. Let me just make it emit some light around here.
It's so awesome.
Yeah, that's fucking cool as hell.
Thanks. I'm trying. This is what I was trying to get finished before the session, but didn't quite. Because it also didn't take some experimentation, because I couldn't put so much work in it, and then it just not work. So you all should see light around the bottom corner now, because I put that other lantern there.
Yep.
I do
Dope.
not see it, but I might be too far.
You might
Yeah,
be too
I
far.
can't see anything.
If you round that bottom corner, oh yeah, the light goes around corners too, so it might be because you're not around that corner properly.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it completely bounces
Yeah.
corners and everything.
Oh, that is so cool.
Took some finagling to get this to work.
Can you put like one of us on another person and can we see that?
What do you mean? Oh, like see what
Like
they're
our
seeing?
token? No, our token.
Well, when I put
Like
mine
can
on
we
you-
be on each other's thing?
Yeah. Like
Yeah,
I'm
you can be
putting
on top of each other.
me on you.
I can't see anything.
Oh,
You're not-
how?
Oh, you're in the dark over here. Yeah. Yeah, if you come
I'm-
over to the left, the bottom left corner over here, you'll be able to get
Just
some light.
yeah, just drag it
I
around.
don't see anything down there. Oh, that's the bottom
Okay,
right corner. I'm
trying
an
to-
idiot. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay, so we can
Over
stand
here.
on each other, but like
Yeah.
you just can't see through each other.
Yeah, you can definitely see each other, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
And once we get into range and everything.
Hmm.
But like for Mira, you can see me, you can't see me.
Yeah.
Amazing.
This is so.
Oh,
Okay, now I'm putting the candles that are throughout the house because it's nighttime. This is why I was secretly hoping you guys would go at night because then we got to play with this.
Uh-huh.
So good.
Um,
so
we were told to go at
And you
night.
can you change the brightness and stuff of the candles?
I can. Yeah,
Good.
you all could have gone in the day. It's just there would have been it would have been interesting. It's still because the rooms that are dark still would have had this, but there would have been natural light coming in from the windows too. So
Mhm.
it would have still been able to use this, just a little different. And hold on, just a couple more. Sorry,
No,
This-
you're good. This is
couldn't have done
amazing.
this earlier because I wasn't sure if it was going to work or not.
Take your time, mate. Great.
Mira, do we have a plan, a distraction in place? What are we gonna do?
Well, I have some things up my sleeve.
I figured that you might. I'm hoping that you that you do.
You all have torches if you need them as well, but that's
I
lighting a
don't.
torch and spotting yourself. You don't?
Nope.
Okay. I think
I
some of
do.
you do. Yeah, if you need to.
I have a light cantrip.
There you go. So yeah, you guys have alternatives. Just making sure you all have alternatives. All right. So go where you all need to. Just follow the way up if you're going up to the front and the left back here because it's dark. You know what? I'll put light outside simply because I would say there's a little bit of moonlight. So let me go ahead and just put you all a little light so you can see the outside a little bit because yeah, you would have some moonlight, I would say. So I know this is a candle. You know, it's weird, but
Oh no, no, it's not weird. It's great.
I don't think I can do moonlight, so this is what we got. Just to give you all some light around the place. Okay.
Okay.
So the lights I put in the middle of the map, like in the house, you can't see those, right?
No, I'd actually have to drag my person over.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Into
I was
past
just making
the
sure
thing.
it wasn't accidentally spoiling it for you. Cool. It's working perfectly. Whoa, something actually worked. Yay.
Brilliant. It's so cool.
All right. So get where you all need to go as you all are messing around. And so are we starting
Right.
with the distraction up front?
So, yeah, I was just about to say we didn't really figure out a signal, but my other question is
Go ahead and resume that roleplay. Oh, what was the question? Sorry.
Well, oh no, from here, there was a tree, right? This is where Mira was climbing over. There was a tree close to here. Is it around here?
Yep, I'll just drag you over to the backyard real quick so you can see. Because you both would have seen the backyard, so I'll just show you real quick. You saw this tree.
This tree here, right? So if we hop over the fence like here.
Yeah.
Here. Yeah. Okay.
And, I didn't mean to cut off the roleplay earlier. I just wanted to get this situated first. Feel free
No,
to
that's perfect. That's perfect.
Yeah.
So, I think that... How do we do it? The signal. Do you wanna control that side of it, Mira or Crianza? Because you guys are the ones who are at the front.
Is it gonna be loud what we're doing?
A little bit at first.
But,
Yeah.
So we might hear it from sort of the back garden.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, nice one. All right. So if we hear that,
I don't know if you would be okay, but if you want to give us taxes for a moment, and then whenever we do start the distraction, we'll send him back to you.
Yeah. I mean, he can scamper down the side of the house next to the wall pretty well. What do you reckon, Tax?
If I must, I'll go with the weird ones. You better not eat me.
He said he'd be delighted to. He really likes being helpful.
Roll a persuasion
that's so
check. Let's see
nice.
how eager he is for this. Pingilly.
14.
14?
Oh, that was perception.
Oh, that's perception. Persuasion.
Oh, was it? Sorry.
Sorry. I mean,
8.
he goes, but he's like, if they get things wrong, I'm coming back.
Yeah, I like to think that his reticence, he doesn't necessarily mind helping, but his reticence is not being with Penn, even though he would hate the thought of anyone knowing that he doesn't want to leave Penn.
Yep. He's kind of
So
going,
he's
but like
being-
if they get caught, oh well.
He's being brave and stubborn and going with them so that he can kind of go, yeah, I don't need to be with you, Penn.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, good lad. Just I want to take you in the back with me. So as soon as I get cracking up front, just hot-footed down the side, eh?
Snarl says a yes.
All right then. Well, good luck. And I mean, if things go south, just make a load of fucking noise, and Zake and I'll just sort of charge through and start swinging away.
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
Good lad, Zake. Good input.
Okay.
Then walk
I
to the
put
front.
this-
I'll follow Mira.
I put this enemy token in this room. Can you see that? Nope. No enemy tokens? Okay, cool. I was getting their tokens on the board. All right. So you guys go up to the front. Are you guys hopping over the wall at the back right now?
No, we'll wait until
you're
we
waiting.
hear the
Completely
sound and Tax
Where-
gets back to me.
Okay.
Do we have the keys?
Yeah, I got
Yes.
the key.
Okay.
Okay.
We're heading to the front.
So I'm gonna look at Crianza. I'm gonna be like, okay, so I guess let's just go ahead and just unlock the gate here. Go on in the courtyard.
Okay.
Visibly very, very nervous.
Are you going
Kinda
stealthily or just
confused.
opening it?
Yeah. Well,
I don't think that there's a point to be
No.
stealthy on the main
there's
street.
no point to be stealthy. Yeah.
Okay. You insert the key in.
Key.
Okay.
Open
I'm
it
gonna
up.
push the gate
Gently
open.
open it, yeah.
Yeah, gently open it.
Here, I can
I'm
actually.
gonna perceive to see if I can see anybody around the corner beforehand.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just put you there so you can see, and
Okay.
you don't see anybody. Seems quiet. You see a little bit of light. You should be able to see a little bit in this window. Over
Yeah.
here.
Yeah. This is dark. This is dark.
Yep.
This is dark.
Here, let me pop you a light in here as moonlight. How's that?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Okay.
Well, so do we want to go in to do our distraction, or do you want to stay outside?
What's the distraction?
Oh my god.
All right. All right.
This is great.
Since it's just us now, I'm gonna go ahead and start what I was gonna do.
Uh-huh.
Okay? Alright. So, slowly, it seems like there's a bit of a fog around me and changing a little bit.
Shall we move over to Whisper Channel?
Maybe.
Whispers, both of you.
Yeah.
Oh, both of us? All right.
Secrets.
No.
We don't get to see it.
Oh.
Oh. Tax is with them though.
That's
So-
true.
Tax will tell me you're the only one who isn't going to know.
Imagine.
Hey, we're not for like Ken sort of like Sake, but Sake's weird. I'm not telling Sake,
I get that.
and I'm not telling you because I just know that it's going to annoy the hell out of
You're
you
so
if I
mean.
know.
You're so mean to me. Imagine.
It's all conditioning. How you going?
Not too bad. Not too bad. How about you?
Yeah, good. I'm loving it. I'm already gutted that we've only got an hour left.
Oh.
I don't know if splitting up is the best idea either.
I
think this is
agree.
it's gonna be hilarious, but I think it's gonna go horribly, and we're gonna end up having to kill people. That's so funny that Tax is with them.
So interesting.
How sneaky are you, Zake?
Not.
No? Alright. So, how do you want to play this? I mean, do you want me to sort of sneak ahead and scout stuff out and then motion for you to catch up?
Little secret. You guys roll.
Okay. So, I'm ready. So you want to go in, or you want to stay out here?
This is the distraction.
I mean, yeah. I'm gonna be scary.
I like wondering what Pingeli and Zake like out of character what you all think, because you're getting half of this right now.
Oh god.
There's good
Oh
reasons.
my god.
I don't usually do too many
There's-
whispers, but there's good reasons right now.
Yeah.
I'm stressed.
We don't think anything because we've just been told, or
Yeah.
I don't think anything because I've just been told that sure,
Yeah.
Mira's got this as distraction. Mindful of Tax being up there.
Yeah,
but
Tax is here with us too.
Interestingly, out of character, Tax is there, so I'm finding out stuff.
Yep. If he reports back to you.
I was just laughing at the fact that Nick will very likely be the one person that doesn't know what the bloody hell's happening.
Yeah. At least right now.
Okay, so is right here the front door? I can't tell if that's like it opening up.
Yeah, this is the front door.
Yeah. Okay. Maybe we should take a peek inside the windows just to see anybody.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Okay. Is this the thing right here? That looks like a window.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck, I can't see shit.
It's hard unless you guys get in there. Not much moonlight. We gotta also be
Okay.
mindful of the time. We got an hour.
Yeah. So I have the key. I can't see anything from my window over there.
I see somebody.
There's somebody.
There's somebody.
What you see through that window you're looking through, Mira, is you see a man on the couch. He kind of has his feet propped up on the on that table in front of this fireplace that is freshly just been lit and is emitting some light as well as his candle, and he's just sitting there carving a bar of soap. Just in no particular reason.
Carving a bar of soap, eh?
It's just clay.
Yeah.
Yeah, wait. Well, kind of.
I'm going to gently take the door handle. Is it like a little twisty-turny knob, or...?
Yes, it is.
I'm gonna, like, try and twist it, see if it gives or anything.
You feel it. You almost wonder, is it locked? Is it locked a lot? And it goes the rest of the way, and it is unlocked. They rolled, and they have left it unlocked. Like idiots.
Okay. Gently going to open it, and I'm gonna take a look inside.
Roll me either sleight of hand or stealth, because you're opening the door. Maybe roll me sleight of hand to open it, and then stealth for your overall walking presence.
And then overall presence. Oh hell yeah!
Distraction team.
Yep. You go up and you it's unlocked, and you open it and you're like, I got this, and it just lets out the largest just creak as it opens up. And then you instinctively take one step forward and not even realizing it and plant it on the hardwood and it goes poof. And you just hear inside, what the hell was that? And he's like, what the hell?
I'm gonna come in as well.
You step forward, make a stealth check for you, although right now it doesn't really matter. And you immediately hear this guy just hop up off the cushions. 10?
Yeah.
Yep. You bump into the coat rack that's here. And you hear further into the house a person moving as well, and you hear them talking. He says, "What the hell?" Like you hear the woman go whispers in down the hall. What the hell was that noise? And he says, "Let's look." And you see them just start to round this corner.
Yeah. So, when they get that person coming around the corner right there, when they get to the point where they can see me, I'm going to have the eyes go like extremely bright blue. I'm gonna cast light essentially on my person.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to, try and intimidate. Fuck.
Yeah, both of you are already intimidating right now, considering what Mira's doing as well.
We're still waiting for a loud noise or for...
I know, I have to come up with a loud noise. Yeah, if I could cast light first in order to see everybody around me.
Yep, that's
on my person.
Bright light. I'm going to put that on you.
20 feet.
It's 20, I thought it's 20 feet, and then in the next...
Object sheds bright light, yeah. Bright light within 20 feet. And then an additional 20 feet of dim.
There you go. So you got 40 in total.
So I see 2 right there.
Yep, a man and a woman. The woman had come from the table, and she'd come from the back. And she rounds the corner, and you cast light on yourself. Do you both just want to roll intimidation? Or one of you with advantage?
I'm gonna make it do something as well.
Okay.
I'm gonna kind of hunch my back a bit more and start letting out kind of growling noises while casting dancing lights. And the lights are going to be red and black balls of mist whirling around me.
Okay, you let this out as they round the corner, holding their blades. They go, "What the hell?" And intimidation checks from both of you, or one of you with advantage.
Intimidation.
Why don't you do it with advantage?
You want me to with advantage? Okay.
Yeah.
Honestly, at this very moment, both of you could with advantage, because considering how caught off guard they were and what they're seeing from both of you right now.
The highest to 14.
They're
11.
susceptible. 11? Even while low rolls, those are good enough. As they turn their corner, what's going on? They just... Holy mother of God! They are shrieking. You all, Zake and Pengelly from the back, just hear these 2 yells. One from a deeper voice, one from a lighter. What the fuck is that? What is that? and they are backing up. The man stumbles over the back chair and falls. The woman is backing up and she's holding out a blade saying, "Get back, demons!" And they are going to
start going at her, walking
They are
forward
going-
a little bit.
We're going to roll initiative. Whether you all get in combat or not, we're still in roleplay combat encounter.
Oh,
Okay.
fuck.
Roll that
Holy shit.
This went. I didn't expect this was gonna happen. This is fantastic. I guess Tara, I should get your other thing up, shouldn't I? Instead of that one.
Yeah.
Holy
fine with
shit,
that?
I rolled one.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Are we rolling?
Yeah.
As well?
Yep. Yep. Everybody will roll. I'm trying to find your other thing, Tara. It might be the same color at the moment because I haven't got the other one.
That's okay.
Never mind. I found it. We're good. Yeah, just keep those rolls for a second. I'm gonna roll for them and get this new thing.
I love that there was not one sneaky thing done so far in our sneaky nighttime infiltration of the house.
Depending on what you guys do, you guys could get these two off the board. Like you could do something here to get them away.
I really want to screen capture Creance's 5 sleight of hand followed by a 2 spell at the beginning of this engagement.
Yep.
As we just walk up to the gate, unlock it, unlock the front door,
Like
and walk
carefully,
straight in.
sneakily unlocked the gate and then went, "Hi!"
God.
Okay.
Oh, fuck.
Anybody from 30 to 20 for an initiative? 30
Oh,
to
I
20?
can't see, by the way.
Oh, let me give you that. But yeah, 30 to 20.
I got 18.
Okay, 20 to 15.
19.
19.
And Gelly got 18.
18.
I got a 15.
15. Okay, yep. 15 to 10.
Nope.
What you got,
I
Zay?
got a 3, buddy.
Oh.
Okay. Sorry, I got people to keep track
I
of.
think that
here.
honestly, that whole block that I have right there, the sleight of hand, stealth, intimidation, and then the initiative,
Yeah.
is fucking hilarious.
Okay. I got it. Priyanza, you were up first. This guy has tripped over this chair, and the woman has stepped back, but she is in fear, but she has her sword out at the moment. What would you like to do?
Should have thought about this. This one is a range. We got fuck.
I mean, if stealth didn't work, you've at least got them off their guard. They were sitting here playing cards and shit, and you have scared the living daylights out of them.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna take a step in. That door seems closed. Start
Mhm.
moving, so that is what, 5, 10, 15.
Mm-hmm.
I'm right here. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do a shocking grasp on the lady here. So I'm
Okay.
gonna go and, like, palm the sword that she has out, and let the electricity, surge from my body through the sword and into her.
Ooh. All right. Also,
23 to hit.
mind your ears. I'm changing it to a little bit of battle music. Whether this is battle or not, we've still got a little bit of action here, so mind your ears. There we go. All right, what'd you get to hit?
23 to hit.
23. You hit. You land your shocking grasp on her.
And then I can't take information. Supposed to reach 5th level. Okay. And then 6 points of damage. And I'm essentially just trying to shock her and do that. But she cannot take her reaction, so I am going to continue my movement. So what? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm gonna get there. And then I believe that is it.
Alrighty. As soon as you shock her, she like is scared of you when you do it. Like she's trying
Yeah.
to lurch away as you grab her.
I'm gonna point at the dude who also fell over.
You point at him.
I'm gonna point at him.
He's on the carpet trying to pull himself away, and as he does, the whole table moves like. He is trying to get away, but he is grabbing his sword. Mira, can you see? Do you have vision now?
No, I do not.
How about now?
No.
Was it just the room you were in?
I don't know.
Am I a beacon of light? Because I should be.
Yeah, you definitely should be. Here, let me grab
Okay.
that. Let me see if I can put you back on there real quick. Mira. Alright, and with that is Pengelly. While I'm sorting this out, go ahead, Pengelly. You hear yelling from the front of the house.
Yeah. Alright. Hang on.
I know why. Here, I got you sorted out, Tara.
Just as an aside, because he's clearly there and remaining there for the moment. Tax has dark vision for 60 feet,
Mm-hmm.
so he can
does.
actually see what's going on. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so we hear the noise. And Penn looks at Sate, goes, "Oh fucking hell, that was a very sneaky." Here we go. And he vaults the wall, hopefully more gracefully than he did last time. Do
All right.
acrobatic check?
Acrobatic or athletic. And Tara, go ahead and put your token back at the top. Here you go. Can you see now?
No.
No? Okay, I'll keep sorting that out. How about now?
Yes.
There you go.
9.
You're able to. It's
Yeah.
not that hard at the moment. You have gone through. It's really only if you roll really, really low. At this point, it's more to see if any movement has taken off. So you do. It will take 5. It'll take 5 feet of movement. So you have 25 more. 25 more feet you can do.
Okay. This I'll move me so that this candle here,
Mm-hmm.
I can see it. So can I? No, not that one near the tree. The one that's just inside the back door.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Is that like on a windowsill or?
It's inside on a table.
Okay. Right. So I can't actually see it yet. It's just I'm just trying to get a gauge on what I can and can't see. So is there a window there?
It's pretty much seeing what you see. Yeah. If you can see the window there, then
Oh,
then yeah,
right, perfect. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so Penn goes, all right, see, clear to come over. And then he goes to this corner here, crouching down below the window. Like there.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
And casts Thaumaturgy to... Just in terms of actions, because... If I cast Thaumaturgy to make that candle flare, which I can do, is that using up a sort of part of my movement? Like, would I be better to just
your
bust
action.
in the back?
Yeah, you have an action, a bonus action, and movement, and Thaumaturgy takes an action to use.
Right. What is generally a bonus action like? What does that mean?
It'll say on the ability like some little spells are bonus actions. Like Hunter's Mark is a bonus action. You could swing with your sword and then cast Hunter's Mark on somebody, and also you can do bonus actions before actions. So you could Hunter's Mark someone as a bonus action, and then when you use your action, you do more damage on them because you've marked them. It's usually spells.
Just out of interest, on then the D&D Beyond on the character sheet, what denotes something that is as a bonus action? Is it the little black diamond?
If you are in that square, in your action square, right below actions, it'll say all attack action, bonus action. You can click your bonus action.
Yeah.
And it will tell you specifically what stuff is.
Right.
Yeah. The only thing you have is if you swipe with your right hand sword, your left hand sword is a bonus action. So your left hand to use that other hand is a bonus action
because of my dual wielding. Right.
Yes. And your Hunter's Mark is the only other bonus action thing you have. If you look on your spells, it'll say 1A or B or 1BA. And you can do them in any order as well.
1A, 1BA. Right, okay.
Yep.
Okay, thank you. Right, In that case, he doesn't stop there. He's gonna sort of just sneak inside the doorway to like there and see what he can see.
Go ahead and make me a stealth check as you're popping in. Okay, so you can only just about get there.
You're
Because-
right in terms of distance. Yeah, I was about to say you're paying attention to. Right.
Yep.
19 stealth.
19. Yeah, you're more around this corner, but for the sake of you being able to see, I'll pop you here. You can only make it to about right here. 19 stealth. You see currently. You see these bad boys right here are playing cards. They throw their cards down, hearing further up into the house. They hear stuff, so they are grabbing their swords and
They
are being
go
on guard.
north because they haven't heard me because I was stealthy. Is that?
Yep. They haven't even turned to look towards you. They are focusing their attention frontwards, and they're like, "What is that? Something's happening up there. We gotta go." That's basically what you hear. So they're not even looking at your direction.
Okay, so I've done all of my movement, but I have an action.
Yep.
Left,
So you're kind of in the
right.
doorway right now, peering around. Yep.
I believe because it's not like a natural light, you'd be able to see off in the distance like a blue beacon.
Yeah, I can actually see you in
Yeah.
terms of. Yeah, is it worth
Well-
me?
I have dancing lights up as well.
That's
oh yeah,
right, yeah.
let's get your lights dancing around. How much light does those emit? Just pop me a message while we're doing this. 10 feet
10 feet per 4.
Yeah, 10 foot.
and 4 of the lights.
Yeah, they're around me.
Gotcha. And until you move them, I'm just gonna make you emit light. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Since you're sticking those around you. Okay. What you got, Pengilly?
No change for me in terms of the lighting.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm just trying to decide whether I can do anything to these two, or I just hold my action for now.
You can.
Can I hold off if they turn around? Like they shouldn't see me because I was stealthy, but
You can hold an
them
action.
going towards our distraction is not a bad thing at all. So I might just hold off.
Yeah, so something you can do is actually say, I want to hold my action so that if they do this, say if they look at me or if they start moving this way, you can say a triggering word or triggering sentence and say, I want to hold my action for this. And then no matter what turn we're on, if they do that, you do your whatever action you were holding.
Okay. So I'm going to crouch here in shadow and hold my action in case either Mr. Orange or Mr. Green turn and detect me.
And what would your action be? To shoot them with your bow, or
No. I can't move anymore, so I can't. I can't melee them from here, can I?
you wouldn't be able to hold an action to melee them unless they come to you.
Do you have a weapon to throw?
I've got a bow.
You could hold your action so that if they turn towards you, you pop one of them.
Yeah.
Okay. So you have the bow, and you were waiting for that.
Oh yeah. I'll draw the bow. I'm crouching down. I'm drawing the bow, just keeping an eye on them because I'm guessing that they're going to go towards our distraction, and if not, I'll try and shoot the closest one to me in the leg if they detect me.
Okay. Sounds good. Alrighty. It is the gals who got shocked. She is looking back and forth between Carrianza and Mira in the both doorways on either side of her. She's like, and she's just gonna go. She's gonna go for Carrianza. You started going past her. She's just saying, "One's coming down the hall," and she is going to try to go for Carrianza. She steps up to you, and she has. I rolled to see who she would go for. It's gonna have a short sword. Sorry, still getting back in the swing of combat. Gotta get my stuff. You will take 6 slashing damage. As you're walking past, and she comes to you. She's like, "I got one," and she's gonna come up and thrust the blade, and it kind of goes into the left of your arm and hits some of the wood on the wall behind you. Taking 6 damage from her sword.
Okay.
And that is her turn. Next up is the guy who's prone at the moment. He's like, "Ah!" And he's like pulls himself onto the up off of the ground, and he'll say, I'll get the other one. As he starts going, he approaches you, Mira, and he says, Demon, you chose the wrong house. This guy is scared, and he's gonna try to make a hit on you. What's your AC?
9.
I rolled a 9. I'm so sorry. I forgot you have bad. You will take 4 damage as he, and it slashes your shoulder, and the kind of weird blood kind of comes out, and it hits the wall, and he pulls it out, making some wood chippings fly off. That is his turn. Mira, it is your turn.
I'm going to crack my shoulders a little bit and creepily reach forward and do chill touch.
Okay. Do I make a save or do you attack? Go ahead
I
and
make an
roll
attack.
Okay.
That's 18 plus 6.
You hit it. You landed on. As you reach out and it's basically skeletal magic kind of comes and lands on this guy's
5 necrotic damage. And it cannot regain hit points until the start of my next turn.
Okay.
And so it looks like off of my hand, a skeletal hand comes and just grips their throat. And it's got like black magic coming off of it, and the hand stays there.
Yeah, it's ripping on. Alright, is that your turn?
Yep.
Okay. It is Orange down here. I'm gonna see. With that stealth you had, I'm gonna see if he notices you, Pengelly, as he's walking around. Find my d20. There it is. The orange guy just takes his sword and starts walking this way. Let me do how far can he move? He can get up to here. He just walks around the table and gets up to here, walking forward towards the distraction. Now it is his turn. You just see him get up and he goes, bloody hell, what the hell is this? Just seeing a cloaked figure fighting. Alrighty. Zake, your turn.
So I'm gonna do athletics to try to jump over that wall.
For sure. See how much movement kinda uses.
22.
You hop it. You don't
Nice.
even need to use movement. You just and you hop over it.
Am
You have
I
all 30 feet.
hearing any of this?
You hear screams and "Begone, demon!" and you hear just yells at the moment.
Pengelly, are you in the fucking doorway?
Yeah, he
Just
went right in.
He's
Sides,
yeah,
yeah.
like right there.
He's right in the middle of it, so you can actually see his back. He's like standing in the doorway, crouching, so you can see his back.
And I can hear fighting going on?
You hear fighting further up in the house, yeah, near the front of the house.
Oh my god. So fucking stupid, but he would scream. He would run up to the door.
I'll say you can get to the door. I know it's a little bit much, but yeah, you can get right up to the door if you want.
So I can see what I can see.
You can see what you can see.
Can
I think you can see Krianza fighting a couple of them.
Oh yeah,
think you
can I?
Mira.
I guess like, can I do a spell past Pengelly, or do I need to be in the room?
You can do it past them. As long as the spell range can reach somebody, you can do it past them. Unless it's like a cone of fire, then you're gonna grill.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna fucking
Pengelly.
fuck him up. How do I do the whole where I measure the? How far
on the
is
left, there's a
orange?
ruler.
Yeah, the ruler is what he's trying to do.
How far is orange?
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm
35
fucking
feet.
fine.
60, 70.
Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna cast command.
Okay.
Mhm.
You're casting
That's
command
so
on him,
interesting.
and I think you get to say one word to him to tell him to do one command.
Yes. Do I get to, because it's verbal, do I just get to say the word, or do I get to add fluff and then the rough, and then the word can come after?
Yeah, you can add some flavor, and then the word, as long as that one word is what will be the word that he has to do. Yeah. What do you do?
Yeah, essentially, would go, by mother's will, you'll approach.
Okay. So he will approach. You see him. Does any visual happen, or does that just echo throughout?
Oh, no, his voice just booms, and he calls that out.
Yeah, you all hear this weird echoing boom, and the orange is walking in fear, and then you just see him stop and turn. Maybe, and his eyes are a little blackened, and he just starts walking. And
Does that enact the action from Pengeli?
I think so.
Does he see me?
Yep. He's turning and walking right towards you both. So
fucking fire! Oh, this is so good.
You failed your actions, so now you catch him off guard.
Green, because Mr. Green would hear that as well, and he actually isn't whatever Zake's done possessed.
Yeah.
Because Zake can't see the green one, but hasn't buggered about with the green one either. So he would turn at the sound. Would he be more likely to detect and react to us than Mr. Orange, seeing as Mr. Orange is under some sort of...
Yeah, the orange one is just simply walking towards you. When this guy turns around, he's like, huh, and he's drawing his blade. Like, meanwhile, orange is just slowly starting to walk towards you all.
I'm shooting the green one in the leg.
Okay. Yep, they both... Yeah, you said if one of them turns, and that's turn, so go ahead and roll an attack roll. So click the button next to your bow. And see what you got.
Can I also talk after my spell?
Mm-hmm.
He would just say towards Pen, move. I know he can't this round, he just would say that.
Okay.
17 to hit the green guy.
It goes and it pings into his left shoulder. Go ahead and roll some damage. You hear the armor kind of splint because it's metal and leather. You hear it kind of break and splint as it goes through him.
7 damage.
7 damage. Ooh. This guy looks hurt. He goes, oh god, as he is taking it hard. Really hard. Alrighty. And Zakes, that's your turn, and that was your held action. It is green guy's turn, who he's just going to... He goes to try to pull it out, and then he just leaves it there. He's like, fuck it! And he is going to... He's going to kick the table at you. He's not going to... He sees you with a bow. He's just going to try to kick the table at you. He's going to make an athletics check. That's a natural 1. He goes to kick the table, and his shoulders... and he just falls down to one knee. And he tries to kick... He gets it like he tries to flip it over, but it moves about a few inches, and he is hurt too bad to do this. That wasted his thing. He is instead going to try and move. He is going to... You see him look at you, and look at the figure behind the doorway, and look to the right, and he goes... And he opens this door right behind him, and enters through it, and slams it.
Extra door. Extra door.
Yeah. Did you all see what door I'm talking about right here?
Nope.
I can't, but I will in a moment.
Where it is. Yeah.
It's directly to the right, yeah. You hear him just slam a door. He is scared. You all are definitely going with the fear approach.
I don't think we can try sneaky anymore.
Hey, it's working so far. All right, Krianza with Pengeli on deck.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and cast, what's it called? Armor of Agathis on myself.
Okay.
And so what happens with the attack that I got earlier from the sword, going and piercing me, there's gonna be like a loud hiss, like a psh, and then from that, there's going to, like, from whatever that noise is coming from, like, it turns more fractal, and then a cold mist like starts to emanate from the cloak, and there is more of a stiffer movement to Krianza, but we'll still be able to sit there and look at the person all Creonce is gonna say is run, and they're gonna try and intimidate the person as well.
Go ahead and roll intimidation check. What does that make your AC? With armor of
Not AC. This is temporary hit points, and if I get attacked again, the damage that I take goes onto that person.
Okay. All right, 11. And this is to the woman, the blue, right?
Yeah.
You just hear her just. Yeah, she's scared, but she says, "I'm paid for this, and you're gonna get the fuck out of here." She's scared, but she's going for it. All right. Is that your turn? With Pengelly on deck, by the way.
Yes, that'll be me.
Okay. Pengelly with Mira soon.
Okay. What's typical movement?
You've got 30 feet.
30 feet, so I can only get to here anyway. And this guy's coming towards... So orange guy, just so that I can understand, orange guy's just going to keep on walking towards Zake. Is he? Because of the command?
Yep. It hasn't been his turn yet, but you can tell he's trying to walk this way, yes.
Right, and he's like glazed, right? His expression is glazed. His eyes went dark or something? Is that what you said?
I think so, if you're fine with that, Zake. If you're fine with his eyes looking like that.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. And green has gone in the door and closed it. Creonce is standing in front of Mr. Blue. I think I'm going to just sprint, because I'm worried about the two at the front. So I'm going to sprint to here. Hang on.
If he moves there, can he see me?
He might. Why?
I don't believe so. There's a wall.
Yeah, I can't see anything.
Because I was going to give a description if he did.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. No, I'm here. I'm just gonna. What was the blue woman doing?
She's fighting Creonce right now.
Can I shoot past Creonce? Or is
Yeah.
Creonce in the way?
You can try, yeah. Hope you don't
Because
fall
I
down.
feel like that. Yeah, the orange guy is
Just
on his
walking
way
past
to
him.
say. Yeah,
Yep.
so I'm gonna take a shot at the blue.
Okay. Go ahead
Well,
and go.
what's my range with a bow? Hunting velocity.
Fucking crazy. You have a longbow.
150 feet. Yeah.
Can I shoot purple, even though purple's behind both Creonce and the blue, or can I really only shoot at the blue?
You can try shooting with the blue. You're a ranger. You could probably do it.
All right, I want to
for it.
take a shot at purple, and we're not pissing about now. I'm just gonna shoot and try and get them in the
Okay.
head.
What's funny is these people had really good battle tactics and stuff in case shit went down, but you all scared the living daylights out of them and caught them off guard. That they have all their tactics have just
They've forgotten their
gone.
shit.
They are panicking.
17 at purple.
You launch it and it whizzes past both Creonce and Blue's head. But, like, it almost catches Blue's hand as she has it up, and then it impales in Purple's left thigh, lower.
11 damage.
How do you want to take that person out?
Bro.
You can do it non-lethally if you'd like as well.
With the how you want to take them out, like I've shot them in the leg, you say. So can they just be like shot to the right thigh, spun round 360 degrees, and fall hard against the wall behind them, completely knocked out, and they're bleeding, but
Exactly.
not dead. Yeah.
Boom!
Sweet.
Hits it,
Like that.
and they are having a bad time. As poof, almost shatters the window, but it's good. It is out. Mira, you just see this arrow. Just, poof, they spin, poof, hit the ground.
Because that was the one that was going after Mira, right?
Yeah, it was in melee with her.
Yeah, good. Okay.
Alrighty.
And hang on. I'll Hunter's Mark Blue for my bonus action as well.
Okay.
Is that okay?
Yeah, that's your bonus action. I like it.
Okay, just let me... So I'm going to push cast on it, but it will still do like the damage cast, but I'm more just prepping Hunter's Mark, right?
Yeah, I got you.
Okay.
Don't mind me
Okay.
hitting command. I forgot to.
That's fine. I'll put that on them for Hunter's Mark. Alrighty. Is that your turn, Pengelly?
Yeah, all done.
Alrighty. Blue is gonna turn around, try to hit Creonza again with your AC. It will hit. And so what has happened with armor with Agathis?
So the way that I'm reading it, how am I reading? Okay, I'm gonna spill it out for you. A protective magical force surrounds you, manifesting as a spectral frost that covers you and your gear. You gain 10 temporary hit points for the duration. If a creature hits you with a melee attack while you have these hit points, the creature takes
5 cold damage.
5 cold damage. So is that per hit versus the amount of damage I take, or is it the damage I take they now get?
You gain 5 temporary hit points. The creatures with these, you have these hit points. I think they take 5, and you just take whatever they've hit you with those hit points.
So they take 10 then, because I cast it at the highest level, which is 2. Second.
Then yes. So they would have dealt 2 damage to you, so 2 damage off of your temporary hit points, so -2 for you, and they take 5 cold damage. So essentially, when this lady comes out, she goes and tries to swipe you across the chest, and when you do, it barely
Don't
cuts
they
you.
take 10?
They would take 10.
They take 10.
Yes, yeah, 10. And you just see like pretty much this weird ice just basically freeze up their arm, I assume.
Yeah.
And big time hurt.
Any connection that it makes with the body, it will just ting off, and then the ice will flow up the sword and over into the body.
Oh, you take her out. It crawls up her neck, and she's frozen. You got her.
Yeah.
All right. And with that, it is Purple's turn, who's out. That is shot. So Mira with Zake soon after Orange.
I'm gonna walk into the room.
Oh, bloody hell.
Head ninja
Description.
right?
What?
Yeah, does Zake see this as well?
Oh yes.
He goes,
All
he
right.
goes, Krenza, watch out!
So, description time. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Let me get it back up. All right. So it is matted black hair that goes to about her shoulders, and it's very patchy as some has fallen out. Her eyes are very dull gray, and they're clouded over. Her skin's like sickly and grayed. She's missing her bottom lip and her top lip, and a portion of the left side of her nose. She has no right ear, and she is missing a whole bunch of skin on her forearm, so you can see the meat and tendons and the bone. And it's all a reddish gray color, and the bones are ivory white. The fingertips are black, standing about 5'8", very hunched over. And currently around her are 4 balls of light that are red and black swirling, and her spell book is just hovering beside her.
Oh,
Right.
Ben draws his bow.
I mean, there's a zombie that just walked around the corner. You do recognize her book at least.
Nah.
No.
That's fair.
Freaking out.
Yep.
And
What would you like to do, Mira, on your turn?
so I'm gonna look at Orange, because I don't know.
He's just walking away. He's just sluggishly walking towards Zake.
I don't know anything that he's done. And I'm gonna assume he's attacking. So, telepathically, I'm just going to be like whispering, kind of creepy, like, just be like, why don't you join me? And I'm gonna cast
Fuck that.
Tasha's Mind Whip.
Okay. What's the save on that?
Intelligence saving throw.
Okay. Roll damage.
Yeah, that is 9.
9 damage. Yeah.
Yep.
You got him really well because he was just. This guy just has said fuck combat because he's just walking to Zake, so you're able to just grab him in the back of the mind.
Did he fail?
Yes.
They cannot take a reaction until the end of their next turn. And their next turn, they can only move, take an action, or a bonus action.
one thing.
They gotta pick one.
Oh,
Okay.
fuck.
Yeah. Zake, as you see is this person, you see the zombie come around the corner, and then you see the guy who's walking towards you just look so much in pain, and he grabs his head as he's walking, he's still just walking.
Yeah, that's
Is that
it for
your
me. Yep.
All right, it's his turn, so he's just gonna, in pain, just walk past Pengelly and to you, and he stops at you and just looks, and that's when he comes to you. He goes, but that's his turn. So Zake, what would you like to do?
Oh,
You've brought the bait to you.
punch him!
He is looking dazed
Punch
as
his
well.
nose off.
Beat him up!
Okay, hold on. Can I cast a spell and hit? Or is it one or the other?
It depends on if the spell says it's an action or a bonus action. What does it say? Is it say 1BA or 1A next to the spell?
Oh, fuck, it's an action.
Yep, so you can either hit or use the spell. That's gross.
Honestly, oh fuck, this sounds so horrible. Zake would be honest to God terrified. Seeing he would look past and he would look at her and look at him and he would, because he doesn't have weapons out, funny enough, he would literally put both of his hands on his shoulders and say, may the mother, may the mother keep you safe. And cast protection from evil. And say, you need to leave. And now.
To the zombie?
No. To the
No,
dude
to
in front of
Orange.
Orange.
Yeah, until the spell ends, one creature you touch is protected against aberrations, celestials, elementals, fays, fiends, and undead.
Yep. And he would just say, you just need to leave.
Okay.
Honestly, he has no anger, he has no nothing.
Okay. Roll a persuasion check for me with advantage. Because you have put this aura on him.
That is with advantage, because that was horrible. Yeah, no, I don't think it's gonna go through. 8.
You see what he's got?
I'm gonna...
Okay. You just see him looking at the moment. He looks scared. Looks back to you. He looks around. He looks right at you, Mira, like so frightened. He looks back to you. That's all we know for now. You see the door on the right, kind of peeking in here, Zake. The door on the right is like you hear something slam up against it as the guy is putting himself against that door in the bathroom. All right, Krianza.
Going to casually walk and essentially check out the rest of my surroundings. So that's how old am I? 5, 10, 15, 20,
30 minutes too.
25, 30. Uh-huh.
Sorry,
Uh-huh.
Door right here. What'd you say, Troy?
Oh, no, I was on y'all to ignore me. I suck at cast. Fucking home play.
That's fine.
And then I'm gonna get close enough in order to... Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and try and attack Orange with this Frostbite. So you need to make a Constitution 14. Does this spell affect me?
Does what spell affect you?
The protection from good or evil.
It's on him. Protection from creatures of other types. No, I know.
Okay.
Yeah, it would. No, it would not affect
Okay.
you. Good question, but no, you're good.
So yeah, I need a Constitution 14 saving throw.
It's a 19, I'm afraid.
Still on a failed save, the target takes 1d6 cold damage. Oh no, the target must make a Constitution on a failed. Blah blah blah. It makes the end of the next turn. Okay, no, it doesn't. It doesn't go through. So yeah, Krianza will attempt to use the armor that has been imbued on themselves, and will try and shoot out some ice that then forms into a smaller mist. But it hits the side of the wall next to Orange.
I like it. Still good flavor. Alrighty.
But yeah, that's movement, that's thing. Yeah.
Unless you've got something else.
No, all good.
All right.
Pengali with Mirror on deck.
So, Pen has his jawbone pointing at Mira, and he watches Krianza walk past him rather than running away from the freaky zombie hell woman. And then looks at Krianza and goes, "Where's Tax?"
Would you still have him, or did you put him up on the roof?
Taxon never came. He was outside. So he's outside is all you'd get.
Okay.
But it's very focused on trying to take out a target.
Because I've only seen Mira cast something at Orange. It wasn't very discreet though, was it? Like you definitely zapped Orange as far as Pen's concerned.
It was in his mind.
Yeah, there's a verbal for it though, isn't there?
Yeah, I think.
Because I'm like, I don't know, I hate it, but I'm like, I'm ready to
Do
shoot
a
Mira.
shoot.
Yeah, it's verbal.
So you would have looked at him and at least said some type of incantation.
Yeah.
And it would have appeared in his mind afterwards.
And then he would have shown pain.
Yeah, that's up to you on how you want to take that.
Well, if I
you know
said
it.
something telepathically, would that have worked?
If the spell has a verbal component, you have to say
I
it
have
out
to
loud.
say it aloud. Okay.
Yeah, you can add the telepathic flavor because of what you have, but it has to be
Yeah.
said out loud if there's a verbal.
All right, it's okay. The first thing I'm going to do, because Mira's freaking me out, and I'm also worried about Tax as well. So I'm going to just move here first. I can't see anything now that I've moved.
Dark hallway. Dark hallway.
Dark hallway.
Yep.
Brilliant.
You know, there's north and south, but you know it's a real dark hallway. You've moved 10 feet.
Have I? Oh, is it 5 and then 5?
Yep.
Yeah.
Right, okay. And the front, sorry, I don't know if I know this. Is the front door not at the end of here?
It is. It's past
it?
Mira.
The doorway is past Mira. Right. He doesn't want to go anywhere near Mira, so he's just going to, in the dark, go as far up, you can move me, as far up this hallway as possible. Before
Okay,
he
so
can't
you would have
go
gone to
further.
here, that's 10 feet, and you could get right up to here.
Okay. And this here, is this a torch?
What are you pointing to?
Whatever's here. Oh no, that's orange person.
No, there's light coming in from the right, from the living room, but that's about it. That's all you know.
Right.
You're
Okay.
you're in the dark, in this dark hallway at the moment.
Right. Is the front door still open?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. So I just yell, "Tax! Get here!"
Okay. And he can take his turn immediately after yours. So
Alright,
you,
and I've
you
got
just hear,
I've got my bow drawn, arrow knocked. I know that scary zombie woman is round the wall to my right. So I'm not shooting Mira yet, but I'm ready to if I don't see a safe tax and get more information next go.
Yep. You see him.
So I'll hold my turn.
Yep. He can take his turn right after yours, so you hear him just run in and crawl to your foot in the dark. So he's right next to you now.
He's
Alrighty.
right next to me. Okay.
Yep. He comes to your
So
foot.
I will finish my turn going, "What the fuck is that thing?"
And he goes, "I'm telling you, they're weird. They're so weird." All right. Mira.
I'm going to turn back to myself.
Okay. You're using your amulet?
Yep.
Okay. For those that can see Mira, you see her just turn back to the Mira we know. Give you your vision back. Is that your turn?
I don't see that.
Yep, you don't see that at the moment. As far as you know, there's a zombie woman still over there. Orange just looks at you, Zake, angrily, and then just goes... and just pushes past you and starts running. gets to the wall, and just hops over the wall and goes. That's Orange's turn. All right, we're now out of combat.
Yeah, Zake turns, looks at Mira for a long moment, and then says, "We need to hurry, find whatever the fuck we need," and would start going through the place.
Okay. So, we're out of
Green-
combat. What are the rest of
Green
you
is still barricaded in the whatever that room is, right?
Yeah.
doing? Yep. As far as you know.
So you're saying that's a door right there?
Right here is a door.
Yeah. Okay.
Here's a door. The reason combat ended is because he was making no more moves to try to get out of here. He has just locked himself in there at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
So feel free to roleplay. And if you'd like, you can grab some of the lit candles, and we can assume you all pick up candles if you'd like.
Is Crianza still a beacon of...
Yes, that lasts for a long ass time.
Right, so I've just seen Mira walk through in front of me. Go, Mira, where the bloody hell have you been? There's a horrible zombie in there.
Oh. Oh goodness. I don't know what that was. I'm sorry, I can't lie. No, it was me.
How was you? Oh, fuck him.
Yeah.
Alright, whatever. Tax, you're my eyes. And Tax climbs up me and sits on my shoulder because he can see everything.
Okay.
And can I light a torch or something?
You can.
Can't
Yeah.
see.
Yeah, I'll get that for you. You can also just pick up a candle over here off the table if you'd like. We can assume you pick up one and light one if you'd like.
All right.
Torch emit D&D.
All right, yeah, I don't need a torch then if that's the case. I'll just grab a candle. So I'm going to actually crouch down in front of Purple, who's the one that I shot spectacularly. And he is unconscious, but I'm going to tie his leg above where the arrow is, leave the arrow there. And I've got some... I'm not bad with first aid. Is there anything I can roll or something?
You can do a medicine to try to make sure the bleeding's not gonna bleed out or anything. You can roll medicine check for that.
21.
You have thoroughly it wasn't too bad, but you've gone and taken some of the cloth, maybe up from a blanket or something. They're no longer gonna bleed out for sure.
Perfect. Yeah, basically just want to make sure that they're not gonna die.
Yep. Did you say you were gonna tie them up too?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, easy enough. You're able to grab some rope and tie them up.
And Blue's not dead either, right? Blue's just wrecked.
Just wrecked, yeah. Unless you guys are going.
So I'll just bind both their hands.
Sounds good.
Yeah, and grab a candle.
Yep. You should be able to emit light now.
About Mira.
Yep. Yeah, you all are able to explore and let me know if you have any questions.
Yeah, I'm going to the door. With Green.
Okay. You head to the door and you just hear heavy breathing.
I'm gonna knock, and I'm gonna be honestly, Zake is totally calm. There's not even heavy breathing.
Yeah.
He just kind of knocks, and he's like, "Hey, I know that there's a lot of scary things, but right now you have two choices. One is to open the door and leave, and the other one is to get me the room. And if I have to bash down the door, I'm gonna finally take out my blade. So I'm gonna step away."
Make an intimidation check.
Oh, it's so bad. Nah, it's 7. There's nothing. He's a scary little bean.
He's scared, but he may not be scared to do that. You just hear, Nope. No, we were told that people might come and steal some jewelry or whatever. We didn't expect a fucking undead from the hells. We didn't expect some cloaked ass figure either. Nope, not you. I'm staying right here, and you all can do whatever the fuck you want with this house. I am staying right here in this bathroom. You all can leave. I am staying right here.
He turned to Chris Hans and says, "If I open this door, he's the only one that's gonna die today."
You just hear.
I give take a weird look from over here and just go, whilst you're scaring the poor bastard to death, can you find out if there's like basement or where the stairs are upstairs, any other people in the house, just like general questioning, given that that's the only conscious person.
Oh, yeah. Before you die, is there... You literally, is there a basement?
Before I kill you,
or
I'd like some information.
upstairs?
He just says, upstairs are hidden. I don't know how to get to it. She didn't tell us.
Oh, wow, you're useful when you're breathing. Okay, reconsidering. And he walks away from the door.
You hear him just put himself firmly against it. As you all are walking, you see the study on the right. These golden statues and books lined everywhere. Most of them are books of fiction. In the living room, you find the fireplace lit, more books. On the room up through here, you find a single skull statue with a blue gem in one eye socket, and then the right one is empty. And you find more books. Fiction.
Is this a door through to the library right here?
Sorry, that's not a door, no. That's just a wall.
Okay.
You have
It's
to
just
go
okay. Yep.
around, yeah. And then you find this room is filled with many stone statues and carving tools. The ground is layered in a thick inch of stone and rubble and dust.
It seems like she was an actual carver of stone and not a creator. Do these look like people?
That's what I'm thinking.
Roll an investigation check.
Can I check that as well?
Mm-hmm.
13.
13.
17.
They look like people, but from what you both gather, they're still in the process most of them. Even the ones that are finished, there are imperfections that humans and like actual living beings would not have. There are imperfections, and some of them are still on their way.
Mm-hmm.
They don't seem to be people. They're also in strange poses that doesn't look like the frightened petrification of many of the other ones. They're in actual innate poses, basically. Did anybody go into this bedroom down here?
They've
left?
poked in it.
Yeah.
But I
For anybody who did, make me a perception check.
Perception. 6.
Natural 1.
Natural 1. You don't see anything, Pilling. You stick your head and you're like, nope.
Natural 1.
Yep, nope for you. What'd you
Wow.
get, Krianza?
6.
6. You don't see, the one thing you kind of see two things. The things that you recognize with a 6, because even with a 6, you can still get something. You find, oddly enough, bed's not slept in. It looks like it never has been. And you see laying on the bedside table a yellow gem.
A yellow gem?
Yes. But that's all you find in here. This room seems pretty empty otherwise.
Schwink.
Mhm.
Yeah, so I'll take the yellow gem and head on back out. Can I see, like, in these statues or one of the finished ones if, like, there's a missing yellow eye?
With that check, you're looking around. Doesn't seem like these have any gems in them at all.
Okay.
Can I perception check the statue at the front of the house? Or the room with the statue in it? But particularly the statue?
For sure. Investigation check. If you're
Investigation? Yeah, and looking at its empty eye socket.
Yes, investigation.
I've found this yellow gem.
Another
I don't know
natural
what I have
1.
to do.
I am awesome.
Something
Natural 1, you're like, oh yeah, this is just how it is. Like, this is silly. This is how it is. That's what you're thinking.
Where am I?
Yeah. For anybody who walked past the table, by the way, that one guy had a royal flush at poker.
Oh, which one? Green or
Oh,
orange?
stop.
It was the green, the one in the bathroom.
Ah, hell yeah.
So you get his winnings. There's no actual gold there. There's just like snacks.
Alright,
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna come in here and sort of slump down at the table because I'm not feeling the brightest. At the moment.
Yeah.
After 2 natural 1s in a row. Like, it's all got... I think it's still the fear of seeing Mira and sort of coming to the conclusion that they were, in fact, the same person. Zombie person, Mira.
Yep.
And... yeah, cheers. And Tax sort of just climbs in the script and is pissed off.
Mm.
And that's it. I'm going to sit down and be sort of dumb and tired and sheepish.
That's fair. You're like, Jesus, this is a lot.
Uncharacteristically. yeah,
Yep.
it's been a lot.
Okay. Got about 7 minutes to see what you all can mess around with.
Yeah, so you said that there were like fiction books and stuff in here, and then the 2 statues as well?
Yep.
These guys have any missing holes?
For those checks, no. They seem odd placed here. They seem strange, but you're not sure.
Detect magic!
Like magic?
Yeah, and I keep forgetting I have that. And I'm gonna do like a little rounds that I've been doing.
Sweet.
Yeah, you blink your eyes. These statues have enchantment magic. On the ceiling above Zake, there's a square of enchantment magic. And if you go into any other rooms, the skull statue in the top left room, its eye socket has enchantment magic. The empty one. Like, there's the blue gem in one, and then the other one's enchantment magic.
Does
Aura.
the yellow gem that I have look like it would fit?
It does.
Okay.
Do you place it?
Zake, if you could possibly move.
Man, detect magic really helps you out. I love it.
He'd come beside you.
Uh-huh. I'm gonna try something. Yell if anything happens. And then I'm gonna blink.
Really quick. When
Uh-huh.
Mira moves beside Z, because are you actually moving beside him, Mira?
Mm-hmm.
He would grab your arm for a moment and look at you and say, "We need to talk after this," and then let you go.
Do you say anything back?
I'm gonna look at him, then look away, and look back at him, and then look away, and then turn around and hope he's not looking at me anymore.
He wouldn't be. He'd be looking up at the wall.
Yep. I like it. You put that in, and you just hear things shifting upstairs. And you all see...
Something's happening!
Yep. And on this ceiling, you see magically, like a little spark, start to carve a square. The spark dances in a square motion, as materializing on the ceiling, a trapdoor. It opens up into a room above, and the books on the shelves to the left and right of you begin to fly outwards, making steps.
I'm having cock flashbacks. I'm not comfortable with this ceiling.
And these statues turn to look and point up the bookcase stairs up to the trapdoor that lead up to the second floor. And they go still.
Well, let's go. I'm gonna start walking up.
Oh yeah, like that's inviting.
Do you
Do
all
you
head
want to
up?
go first?
Yeah, I'll go first.
Okay.
Okay.
I want to know what's up there.
Yeah.
As you all head, I had this map because I wasn't sure if the guards would have chased you up here. I had the gem laying there in case you would have found it during combat and started things, but I wasn't sure how it would go. Can you all see this?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You come out from the trapdoor on the right into this bedroom smelling completely different. While the lower house smelled like a place of any other public building or building that had never been used at all, this place smells lived in. You smell perfumes and just the smell of living here, essentially. And then there's the smelling of dead from next to you, which is still hanging off Mira. But you see the books lined around, you see a vanity table, you see this podium, you basically see what you see. You see what is a very dimly, it's not active, but you see a dim with chalk and lines carved into this strange magical circle on the right. And as soon as you enter, candles light. You guys got a
I
few more
started
minutes.
checking out this bookcase.
Did the rest of you come up?
I'm hovering at the bottom. I'm still dazed and a bit
It's fair.
off.
Yeah, nah, with Green in that room, nah, he's standing right between that upstairs and the door.
Fair.
This boy. Anything popping off of that?
It looks like it is I don't know exactly what type of magic it is, but it looks like teleportation magic. But it is very dim. It is not active.
Uh-huh.
Conjuration magic is what that is. Conjuration magic. It seems to be some type of summoning circle, or more like you're getting more transportation vibes from it.
The hood opening kind of like looks over towards Mira and then takes a tentative step onto the circle.
Nothing happens. You move some of the chalk dust that is there, and it kind of smears.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Just gonna casually step out of that again.
Messed up somebody's teleportation circle.
Sorry.
Krianza, as you begin to walk across the room, you hear something. And you turn,
Oh.
and you hear. And you look down, and one of the little bristles on the rug just. And then the whole entire rug
God.
swoops forward, grabbing all of you, ensnaring your entire body in this rug. Mira, what you see on the wall, two swords begin to ting-ting-ting-ting-ting as they break off their hilts and start to fly towards you, Mira, the swords, as a rug has enveloped Krianza. And that's where we'll end this time.
Oh, fuck.
Holy shit!
As this thing is on you now.
Uh-huh.
And what seemingly is a trapdoor below the rug.
Can I do an action before we end?
Sure, what do you do?
On hearing
That's
a
initiative, so
disturbance.
depending on what you do.
All right.
Well, as soon as
on
I saw
hearing the
it-
disturbance, it's just still the movement before the let's get stuck into baddies, because I don't know. Penn isn't feeling the best. It's actually because he realized that he was very, very close to shooting Mira because he didn't know enough, and he's obviously got issues about people around him dying often.
Oh.
So that's what he's shaken about. But anyone else would think that he's actually freaked out that Mira isn't entirely attractive as a zombie. That's what freaked him out, and he was sitting down, but he's heard the commotion up the stairs. He was mindful that typically he'd be with them, and knew that it was weird. So on hearing even the merest glimmer of things not being good, he runs at the bookshelf, pulling Tax's script over from his shoulder, and he throws the script with Tax through the door and goes, "Tax, help him out!" And as he is scrambling up the bookcase stairs, and you can describe what happens if you like.
Sure, unless you want to take it.
No, I want to hear you do it.
As this little dragon begins to, you just hear the snarling as it looks at you and almost seems to smile, kind of angrily, as it begins to hop up each little book. It seems, Zake, you start seeing it from the bottom. As it begins to go up the trapdoor, you see that tiny little tail become quite large as it swoops around the other side. And what you all are trying to wonder, you all hear Tax, him yell for Tax. And what you expect is a tiny pseudo-dragon, these quite large claws pop up, scraping the wood from the trapdoor as this fairly large, smallish dragon begins to... This drake climbs its way out and snarls at the enemies around you.
Oh,
Right?
Dude,
What a good ending.
Right there, just be the quietest. Awesome. From Zake
This thing is like the size of like a big dog or small bear, like this thing.
hell yeah.
Oh, so badass.
I think we've got a picture, haven't we? Of did we get? Oh, we do. Yeah, hang on.
I put him on the board too, as he crawled out.
Oh, did you? Wicked.
Yeah, do you see him on there?
Yeah.
Yep.
Then
That's such a good thing. That's such a cool thing to add at the end.
I really wanted him.
That's
I was
so
wondering
good.
whether he was going to come out down the bottom because they were separated and he wasn't needed. But that's perfect. Because the fact that Penn's are out of sorts as well.
Yeah, Taxus takes it away.
So
You
good.
guys got a Drake with you now.
Ew.
Small dragon. He is quite large.
Cool. That was amazing. I can't believe it's a week now.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Do you all like this session? I know it was a little bit
Loved
of a slow
it.
burn.
It was
It was great though
amazing.
for that. It finished perfectly because it was all of the action at the end. And we suck at sneaking. We are not a sneaky bunch.
Oh my god, no, we are not.
You disrupted the plan worked. You disrupted all their tactics. They had plans and traps that they never even got around to. I had traps
Woo!
planned. And I didn't get to do them because they were scared shitless of people, of demons coming in the front and then backup coming in the back. They didn't get to do any of their traps.
That is very
love it.
cool, isn't it? Like, just by sheer dumb luck.
Yeah,
Love it.
we got a lot of
Fear's a
reveals
good
this
one.
session too.
Yeah, we really have. Hey, it's good that we've got a bunch of fear as a tactic that we now know. I love Zeke saying to Mira, we need to have a talk.
Oh,
Uh-huh.
fuck, no.
Oh, how's that gonna go next time?
Oh, fuck. It's gonna be interesting, that's for damn sure.
Yeah.
Everybody needs to have a talk. And the funny thing is, Penn doesn't care, deliberately doesn't want to have a talk with anyone. And I want to find out so much, but he just doesn't want to know anymore.
He's like, nope, this is too much. Nope, no thank you.
Yeah, it's almost like the more you know, the more you know, the more you feel, and the more you're risking losing inevitably. And so he is quite aloofly sort of trying not to learn too much. Like, he already likes Zake a lot, but only because he's weird and vulnerable, has that air of vulnerable, and so he's already struggling with that.
What?
And then he almost shot Mira.
Me play a character that's vulnerable? No. fucking
What?
way.
He's also pretty scary. Like, he is bluntly scary sometimes.
Yeah.
He's just so honest.
That
It's
poor
his,
guy
yeah,
in
it's
the
that
bathroom.
simplicity. Yeah. Oh, it's
Yeah.
so cool.
I can show you
I
guys.
still
the map
have
if you want.
no
Yeah.
gauge whatsoever about Creonza. And
Nice.
Gaptaxian. Like, what the-
Good.
Yeah,
What the
Creonza,
hell?
we have no idea.
Oh, I missed so
Nothing.
much of it. I didn't even see in the bedroom. What? It's
Holy
so pretty.
shit.
Thank you. I hope the
That's
Yeah,
map's
no,
amazing.
it's
okay.
Did
so
you create
good.
that, Ethan?
I did. I used a program, but yeah, I threw it together. Because there's no way I could
Beautifully
draw this.
Well done.
So
That's
good.
amazing.
So it took a little while. Thank you.
Well done.
So glad the dynamic lining worked. And
That was brilliant. That
It was so
cool.
good.
yeah, you guys like? Should we? Yeah, if
Oh,
it
yeah,
comes
we-
into a dark room, should I do that in the future, or should I throw
Oh,
it out?
yes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I love
Dynamic lighting.
Yeah, I love
Okay.
not having to go, does my character see it? I can see if they see it. It's just easier.
Yeah.
So when you like walked into the room and everything from you two down below, did you see like the glowing Creonza?
It lit up because I was in the doorway when you walked out and you were like, I am a beacon, and then you lit up and I could see a lot more. So I could see the two baddies because you were standing there.
Mhm.
Gotcha.
I'm sure it
Oh.
would have, but because I already had night vision, there was no change for me.
Yeah,
Uh-huh,
he has
uh-huh.
60 feet, so he could just see the whole thing.
Gotcha.
But for everybody else, I made your token emit light for everybody. Same with Mira with her dancing lights.
hmm
So cool. So cool. All right, I really have to go, but that was wonderful
worry.
fun, and I hope that we can somehow sneak in a bonus go. during
Hell
the-
yeah. Let me know. If not, see you next Saturday.
Yeah, nice one. All right, catch you later, guys.
Yeah,
Goodbye.
Bye.